What's going on, party people? How are you doing? This is JoJo. Welcome to Mojo Tarot. I greatly appreciate you being here. If you are new here, welcome in. If you have visited before, then thank you for your continued viewership, support, and all the little things. How's everybody doing this evening? It's a beautiful Tuesday evening. We're getting ready to go into October. And can everybody feel it? It's Halloween season. It's officially Halloween season. Get to do, we get all the weird costumes and the strangeness and the goody goodies and, the stores. They know my weakness. They're already putting out, well, they've already been putting out just gobs and gobs of candy that are all in fun-sized wrappers. Destroying all the hard work that I have done. Well, let's see who all we got hiding in here this evening. Give a moment to get everybody into chat. Let's see. We got Pam Bear is here. Hello, Pam Bear. How are you doing? Miss Brenda. What is going on? Miss Donna. Welcome in. It is good to see you guys. I see we got Terry, the boo-boo, GG Gumby girl. Thank you for your super chat question. We got Cuz, Todd Moore in the house, Monica Valverde. Thank you all so much for being here. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you for your subscribes, your likes, your hypes, the comments that you leave me. All of the things, all the little interactions, hitting the little heart in the circle, all that stuff gets us past the algorithm and puts the video out there to a wider audience, which helps me grow the channel. Please make sure you're doing this for other tarot readers and other content providers as well. How's everybody doing this evening? You guys doing good? Brenda, what? You get a glass of wine? Ready to go? Donna, I know Pam Bear. She's already 3 tequila shots in. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, tonight we are going to see about the week ahead. I'm going to give you a brief little astrological update for each and every single sign. So be sure and check your sun, moon, rising, especially your sun and rising, Venus, your north node, your Jupiter, all your different signs. And, that will give you a clue. If you do not know your natal chart, there are 2, not 1, but 2 links down in the description box where you can go and plug in your information and get your entire natal chart for free. I'm also going to be reading. We're going to see what to expect this week, get you a little advice, get you an oracle card, and a yes or no question for each and every single zodiac sign. Tequila strawberry daiquiri. Yeah, see, I'm telling you. Pam Bear's hammered. Oh, goodness. All right. Well, let's dive into this evening. No time to dilly-dally. Now, as far as the tarot goes, do remember that tarot is timeless. These are general reads, so whenever you happen to come across them, if it resonates with you, then it's probably for you. Do remember, in a general read, roles can be reversed. There is no gender in tarot, and to only take what resonates for you, I want you to use your intuition and use your highest discernment to make good decisions for you in your life at all times, no matter what these little cards happen to say. And do remember that astrology and tarot are a lot like a weather report. It's just sort of a guide to help you see things from a different perspective so that you can make good decisions and hopefully see things from a higher perspective so that you can make those choices and get on a higher vibrational level. If we all do this, I guarantee you the world will be a much, 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 much better place. It really, really will. All right. Hello, Miss Deborah. How are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in, everybody into chat. I am going to be doing questions after the Zodiac reads. PayPal and Super Chat questions are $10 per question. 15 with advice. You need to see the pinned link in the comments or check down in the description box. And with that being said, away we go. Let me see here. Hold on, I gotta. Okay, a little system is kerplunked here. There we go. Sorry. Getting everything together. Come on, JoJo. Come on. You can do it. What is going on? I've messed up my cards. I haven't messed them up too bad. I just get them out of order. There we go. There we go. All right. Hello, KK1111. How are you doing? Are you on the list yet? I haven't updated it from PayPal in the past couple of minutes. So you're probably in there. Let me see. All right, let me just put you down on there before we start up. KK. All right, you are on the list, Boo Boo. Thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate you. Hello, Sarah Louise. What's going on, gorgeous? How are you doing? Say it like Joey from Friends. How you doing? A little wink and a nod, you know. My cheesiest pickup line voice. Oh goodness. All right, let's dive into the. Wow, what a terrible shuffle. See, this is why breaking cards in is so hard. Look, see how they're curved already? It's because I need to shuffle them this way. Kind of bend them back a little. It's hard to break new cards in. It is. You guys have been very, very generous to that, by the way. You guys have loaded me up. I now have a plethora of decks. And I cannot thank you enough. You guys are amazing. Everybody sending me decks off on my wish list. Makes me feel all loved and warm and cozy inside. You guys are taking care of Gumbo too. Let me tell you, that little spoiled thing. I've still got a cat tree that was sent to me, and I'm clearing the house out, getting a bunch of junk out of the way, and I've still got a cat tree that I haven't even put together yet that I need to, because big man needs his perch. He does. He does. All right, let's get into this evening and see what we got. We are going to go in zodiacal order. Let's start out. There we go. With Aries. We're going to do Aries this evening at 9:19. Excuse me. What do we got for my Aries gang? What can they expect this week? Aries, the full moon in your sign occurs on October the 7th, so you might be, having the feels a little bit. It's going to bring climax, a culmination of things you've been pushing on, inner tensions, a project, or a relationship. This is a very potent moment for release. Let go of what no longer suits you or serves you, especially in terms of identity or how you present yourself to the world. Now, early in the week, Mercury in Libra is squaring Jupiter in Cancer. So you can expect some mental expansion. What does that mean? New ideas, a broader perspective of your situations, perhaps a little bit of overreach as well, or having too many ideas at once. You need to be discerning about which ones to act on. A shift in evening energy could make revelations or confrontations possible. So just be careful with that. So this week may feel a little intense and potentially transformative. You may reach a turning point around the full moon that clarifies what you must release or change. Your mental world will be very active, Aries. Um, Sift through ideas and pick the ones with roots, ones that seem solid, and just make footnotes of the rest. You know what I mean? Let's get into your cards and see what my Aries gang can expect. What can my Aries gang expect this coming week? We got the Seven of Pentacles, the Five of Wands, and the Tower. Yeah, see? You be careful. See all the ideas stuck up in the head with the Seven of Pentacles there. This is looking back at past investments, different things that have happened, and you might be fighting yourself a little bit. Now, somebody could be fighting with you. With that Five of Wands there might be little arguments with friends, co-workers, loved ones, whatever, that may boil down into a Tower moment. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the World card. There might be a need to travel, change, move, in some kind of cycle. And that's precisely what the astrology is asking you to do. Let's get some advice for my Aries gang. What's the advice for Aries? We've got the Seven of Wands, the Knight of Swords, the Chariot, and we've got the Page of Swords underneath the bottom of the deck. Seven of Wands, defend yourself, defend your ideas. I mean, come on, you're Aries, and do this with the quickness. Now, for some of you, if you need to travel somewhere or go on a trip, go. Some of you may experience something where maybe you're fighting with somebody in your family that's at a distance. It might be time to go sit down and have a little chit chat. You want to make sure that you're getting all of the facts and communicating clearly, Aries. I want you to think really carefully. Okay, don't react to situations. You want to respond and communicate clearly about things. So just remember, whether this is a loved one, whether this is a lover, your mother, your brother, your father, your sister, whoever, your cousin, whatever you got going on, just remember to take a minute to breathe. You want to act on things quickly, but you also want to stop and figure out what it is. You don't want to just say things off the cuff. It's good to defend yourself and have healthy boundaries. It is. But be careful how you communicate, because the Knight of Swords can move quickly, and, somebody might have to take a little trip. I think you will get a victory out of whatever this is. But again, make sure that you're getting all of the details and facts straight. And before you just blurt something out, make sure that you're really contemplating what you're saying and the long-term, effects of that. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for my Aries gang. We have confidence is the key to your success. New moon in Leo. And, hey, listen. Again, defend yourself. Yang. This is the Emperor energy. Okay? This is your energy. That means you need to take actions. You don't want to be scatterbrained about it, but you do definitely want to take actions on whatever it is that you've got going on this week. Pick an idea, go for it, defend it. And if any squabbles come up, again, you might be looking back at the past and seeing that you're investing maybe too much time or effort into someone and you're not getting anything back, kind of lackluster on the productivity. that's where, you know, you get that feeling you might need to pull back a little bit, and somebody might have a problem with it. So just be mindful of that this week, Aries. Let's get you a yes or no question. With one more quick note, Aries. That yang energy, again, this is the masculine energy. Okay? Yin yang. Don't act from the shadow side. Act from the masculine side. Take action on what it is, but be careful. Be careful with your words, Aries. Okay? Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my Aries gang. Contemplate on your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for Aries? 9 of Wands. That is a yes, but it's, you know, like, just stay strong. Be resilient. Keep your boundaries up. You may feel like the wounded warrior. You may feel like things have been going on for a while, but you're almost there. It does look like you've got a victory coming in. Just make sure you're dotting your I's, crossing your T's, and, you know, stand tall. Whatever your question is, it is a yes. Signs you could be dealing with, we've got Sagittarius there. Let's see, we have Leo in the Oracle cards. Let me move this over here, make a little elbow room for my cards. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, we've got Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius with that World card. There you go, Aries. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. If you would like a question answered on this live, they will be read after the zodiac readings. You can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Aries, thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate you. Hello, FG. What is going on, my friend? Thank you so much. We got Anna Boo in the house. Wendy R, one of my favorite Geminis right there. Oh, and Cozy Boo is here. How are you doing, Cozy? Coogie is here as well. Thank you all so much for popping in. I do greatly appreciate it. And there is Rosie's Fairies. Oh, my sweet friend. How are those fairy sales going? I hope they are well. I hope you're taking care of my little kitty. Gotta pet the kitty. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more. Take care of that kitty. All right. Let's move this party along, shall we? What's up, my bulls? Taurus, we're going to do your read at 18 minutes, 52 seconds. What do we got for my Taurians? What is happening this week? Taurus, Uranus is retrograde. What? Okay, some of this little information here is wrong, but hey, no worries. Oh, no, that's actually correct. Uranus is retrograde in your sign. I forgot Uranus slipped back into Taurus a little bit. So, inner shifts around your value system, security, or material attachments are ongoing right now. Sudden re-evaluations might be happening this coming week with Mercury in Libra squaring Jupiter in Cancer. You may wander between security, your comfort, and growth and expansion. Tension around what to hold versus what to risk losing out there. The full moon in Aries on October the 7th will oppose your sign's opposite side with that Libra Aries dynamic, highlighting relationships or opposing poles in your life. You can expect inner stirrings around comfort, security, and what needs to change. You may feel pulled between like stability versus transformation. The full moon may surface relational tension or urge you to assert boundaries or independence, Taurus. So, make sure that you got those healthy boundaries up. Let's see what we can expect for my Taurians this week. What do we got for my bulls? We have got the Knight of Wands, the Star, we got the Lovers, and underneath the bottom, Ace of Wands. My, oh my. So we might be going for something this week. We're feeling a little bold, a little emblazoned with that Knight of Wands. Now, you could have somebody approaching you, or you could be approaching them. If it's in areas of love, and I do think we've got a brand new, passionate beginning here. It doesn't always have to be passionate. This can be a brand new idea, a brand new, activity that you like. But I do believe there is a choice this week. And some of you could have a soulmate coming in. This is healing and wish fulfillment, but it looks like you're going for it. It looks like you're setting your boundaries correctly, and you're going after whatever whatever strikes your fancy, as it were. Some of you may be going after wish fulfillment. Some of you might have somebody coming in. It's a brand new, passionate beginning here. What is the advice for my Taurians? What is the advice for Taurus? We've got the King of Wands, the Nine of Wands, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Three of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. Taurus, this is a week for bold action. The King of Wands is an authoritative figure. This is somebody that's very charismatic, somebody bold. If it's not a, hell yes, it is a hell no. And nobody got time for the hell no's. Just nope. If it's not a hell yes, I don't think you're going for it this week. You've been through it. You're still standing there, resilient, going after what you want. And there you are, Taurus, Queen of Pentacles. This is a very nurturing person. Okay, so you want to go after what you want boldly, but at the same time, you want to be practical and very confident about your decisions as you're waiting for those ships to come in. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we have for my Taurians. Look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius and chopped wood. This is about, you need to look at the bigger picture, the long-term goals. See everything that's going on, whatever it is that you're going after. Make sure it's a wish. Make sure it's something that really is a hell yes, and have the boldness to move forward with whatever it is. Whatever it is, it's been, on the back of your mind. It's been kind of on that back burner, that thing that you've been thinking about doing. You want to do it in a solid, stable, practical way, but you also, now's the time to set the seeds. Now's the time to go. I think this is elevating you in a certain way, and you may be finding that there are some people that just cannot go with you on the next cycle of life. So this week is a week of, putting in that work, taking the actions to make things happen. Taurus, clean things out of the way, and whatever it is that you're going for, now's the time to do it. There is a brand new, passionate beginning here, whether it's in love or in life. It could be a side project, it could be a hobby. Maybe some of you are wanting to get a new job, or some of you are wanting to go, after a degree. But it's time. It's time to get started, Taurus. This is season number 42 here. 42 for me, as an avid sci-fi fan, that is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Bonus points if you can leave in the comments and tell me what movie that's from. Most of you should know it by now, but leave it in the comments and let me know. Oh my, you're getting me excited, Taurus. Choke on my own spit. Let me get a sip of my coffee here. Yes, I'm still drinking coffee because JoJo loves his Joe. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what it has for you. Take time to pause the video if you need time to think of your question. What do we have for my Taurians? We have the Hermit. That is a no. But don't get me wrong, this is only for a week, so it's not a no forever. It could change. But with the Hermit here, you could be dealing with a Virgo, but there's some need for self-reflection about whatever your question is. Now, whether it's you that needs to do the self-reflecting and the healing, or it's another person that you're dealing with. But with everything that you've got going on here, going boldly forward and having to look at the bigger picture, make sure, go through and check with yourself. Is this on your higher path? Is this your long term? Because you got to put in the work for it and really ask, is this what you're sure that you want? So there may be a need to do a little healing, a little inner introspection to figure out what it is that you want, because the Hermit is looking into the lantern. What's in the lantern? The star, which is, again, healing and wish fulfillment. So really make sure that you're boldly going after what it is that you want. Okay, Taurus? That's what I've got for you, my Taurians. I greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, and subscribe. If you'd like a personal question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Do see the pinned comment in the chat. And if you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Signs you could be dealing with are Virgo. We have Sagittarius here. Let's see, Aquarius, Sagittarius again, a little bit of Leo. We got Gemini in the mix as well, not to mention Virgo. That's what I got for you, Taurus. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, my bull gang. Thank you very, very much. How's everybody doing out there? Oh, look at there. We got my good friend Lioness with the kitty love messages. Y'all be sure and check her channel out. She's doing awesome. She's almost at 1,000. We need to get her there so she can get monetized. Hey, Lioness, thank you for all you do. I still need some more all-dress chips. I'm just saying. Y'all be sure and check her channel out. Hello, Cat Dockery. What is going on? How are you doing, cuz? What's going on, everybody? You found the kitty. No comment. I'm not. I'm gonna behave, and for a rare change, I'm going to behave. Hello, Sunny D. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see. We got you down there. You know what? I need to mark this down as I go too. Hold on just a second. Go back up. There we go. Okay. You don't like them? I love them. I mean, you know, all dressed is awesome. And the thing is, they don't sell them down here. It's a Canadian thing that, you know, it makes it into the upper states in the United States, but they just don't sell all dressed chips down here. Ketchup is good. It's tasty. Let's see. Get that part down. Do this. Go here. Do the thing. Making calculations. Carry the 2. Yeah. Okay. All right. Only in Canada. That's a shame. That is a shame. You know, listen, we don't have all dressed chips down here where I am in the deep south. We also don't have Tim Hortons down here. I have to order that in special. You know, you say Canada is better, and I don't get me wrong. I love everything about Canada. I do. Canada is awesome. You got your healthcare system, much that is set up much better than ours. You do have all dress trips. You know, you got the hockey. You got everything that I love, except for that. What is that? What do they call that? Oh yeah, snow. The cold and the no. JoJo enjoys the warmer climates. Just saying. All right. Chocolate and treats are better. I don't eat any of that. I'm trying to avoid those. You know. All right. Let's move this party along. We're going to, of course, Gemini. We're going to do Gemini at 3222. Gemini, what's going on? Don't tell the other signs. Shh. You're my favoriteist. You are. But I'm not going to pull any punches. But you are my favorite sign. You are. So, Gemini, for the astrological portion, do check your sun, moon, rising, Venus, all of that neat jazz. Let's see what we got going on this week for my Geminians. Mercury, your ruling planet, is going to be active this week, moving through Libra and engaging in squares and aspects with Jupiter, Pluto, etc. Your thinking is going to be heightened, if that's even possible. You may have more ideas, conversations, or debates than usual this coming week. The full moon in Aries will stimulate your opposite sign axis of Gemini, Sagittarius. Tension or clarity in how you relate to others might come up this week. You know, whoever, coworkers, friends, lovers, whatever, or it can also come up in about how you project yourself socially. You may feel pushed to decide which direction your ideas will take, which way to go. It is a fertile time for you mentally right now, Gemini. It's not always. Somehow you're going to be even, your brain is going to be even more supercharged than it normally is, full of ideas and possibility. But Gemini, you'll need to choose what you bring forward to the world. You got to pick a lane, Gemini. You do. You know you got too many ideas. You know you got too many decisions to make. I'm looking at you, Wendy. Just choose. You're going to have to choose, okay? Relationships and communication are going to be spotlighted for you, which is good because you are the masters of communication. Clarity can come, but be careful not to scatter your energy in too many different directions, Gemini. And you could be receiving communication this week. Very strong communication, powerful, emotional communication. That's in the stars for you as well. So let's see what we got going on for Geminis. What do the cards have for my Gemini gang this week? What can my Geminis expect? What do we have for Gemini? We've got the Star card, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Ace of Cups. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the Death card. Well, Gemini, a wish or some healing is coming in for you. You're out there single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Somebody knows it too. With the Death card here being on the bottom of the deck, this could be somebody coming in. If you've been trying to manifest someone to come back, maybe apologize, whatever, that's possible. Or you could just be putting something to rest out there, single, looking good, filling your own cup. Some of you may get a brand new offer of love. You might have a new emotional connection coming in. Nice. Let's see, what is the advice for my Geminis? What is the advice for my Gemini gang? Get the Mob. I'll explain that in just a moment. Three of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Ten of Cups. Okay. Gemini. The Mob. This is one of the extra major arcana cards in this deck. And what this talks about is standing out of the crowd, not going with the flow of everybody. You know, don't just go with the popular opinion of things. You know, you have plenty of ideas. You know how to present yourself. Go where you're celebrated. Go for what makes you feel celebrated and what gives you reason to be happy about things. Trust your feelings this week, Gemini. That's how you're going to spin that Wheel of Fortune in your favor. Ten of Cups. You definitely stand out of the crowd anyway, Gemini. But this week, I get the feeling you're going to be just a little extra. Just okay, a lot extra. You're going to, you're not going to be the twins this week. You're going to be the triplets. You got to hone in, focus, and, don't go with the crowd. But make sure that you're going after, what you want. Now, somebody may see you, again, if something ended and you've been wanting to heal things, or somebody may have been wanting to heal things with you, it's because you stand out of the crowd. There might be, I know in the astrology it said that you might receive some kind of emotional communication. That might be what this is about. There could be a reunion of some kind leading you to the Ten of Cups. Now, make sure that you're vetting people. Make sure that their words match their actions and they're sincere. Don't put on the rose-colored glasses, Gemini. Be real about it. But it does look like the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. And Ten of Cups, that is just happy, happy, happy. There is some kind of transformation in things. If there was an ending, then that means there's a new beginning. The Death card is all about transformation, Gemini. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we got for my Gems. Prosperity lies ahead, baby. New moon in Taurus. Nice, Gemini. And you have the Treasure Island card. This is about diving into your feelings. Again, don't go with the popular opinion. Go into your own feelings and take action. Spin that Wheel of Fortune and be open to the possibilities of the universe. I think the universe is bringing my Geminis a little gift this week, some kind of wish fulfillment. I know Gems have been going through it. Astrologically speaking, Gemini's been going through it for a couple of years now. It's time. But there could be somebody new coming into your life, or it could be somebody returning. Either way, don't go with the crowd. Be your shiny diamond twin self and let your ideas shine, but you got to pick a lane. Gemini. You got to, don't scatter your energy around too much. Choose what you want and try to focus in on that. I know it's difficult for my Gems, but do it. All right, Gemini, let's get you a yes or no question. Take time to think of your question. Pause the video if you need to. Breathe deeply. What do we got for Gem? The Magician, your card. It's also a card of Virgo. That is a yes. I think right now, Gemini, you're already mentally strong and on a high vibrational communicative level. I think this week you're getting a little oomph. You're getting superpowers. You're just unstoppable, invincible. Your brain is going to be set on fire again. I think Gemini's are going to be a little extra this week. But whatever it is you're manifesting, do it. Put your mind to it. Whatever it is you've been thinking about, you showing self-love and trusting your feelings, trusting your intuition, and going after it. You have all the tools you need to manifest whatever you want. That answer is yes. And it does look like you are definitely standing in your power. You could be dealing with another Gemini. We've got Taurus here. Let's see. Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. We've got Scorpio, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, a little bit more Virgo in there with the Nine of Pentacles and Cancerian energy on that 10 of Cups. Could have any of those signs in your chart, or the other person could have them in theirs. Gemini, thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for your boy. I appreciate it. Comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Do check the form and comment. And if you'd like a personal private reading with me, which is a little bit more in-depth and free-flowing, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. If you have any questions, you guys, I do check my messages on Instagram as well. Thank you, Gemini. Appreciate you. Love you. Mean that. All right. FG McCreds, what is going on? Gypsy Fire Tarot, what is going on, my friend? Hello, Miss Selena. Oron 2888. What is going on? Hope everybody is doing well this evening. Oh, we got the Limitless Babe in the house as well, my good friend. You'll be sure and check out her channel. Miss April decided to stop by. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you guys being here. And we got Infinite Fantasy. Yeah, careful what you wish for, Gems. You just might get it. I think this week, whatever Gemini is wishing for, they're gonna get. I'm in a state that doesn't have the lottery. I might have to drive to the border, pick up a lottery ticket. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Yeah, and Wendy, if you win the lotto, yeah. Don't forget your boy. I'm just saying. Thanks, Wendy. Love you. Mean it. All right. Again, if y'all would like a question answered during this live, PayPal or Super Chat, do check the pinned comment. Let's move this party along to my Cancer babies. What do we got going on for Cancer? We're doing your question this evening at 4433. What do we got happening for my Cancer runnies? Cancer, this week, Jupiter is still in Cancer and will be until mid-October of next year, I believe. It's going to be there for a hot minute. Fostering growth, optimism, expansion, and the opportunity definitely in your domain. Mercury and Libra squaring Jupiter may stir internal conflict between security, which is Cancerian's root themes, that mothering, nurturing, safety kind of thing, and expansion or reaching outward, growing. which is what Jupiter is, enticing you to do. The full moon in Aries on October the 7th may shine light on something you've kept hidden, or maybe it was in your subconscious, or prompt a revelation in your relationships, since Aries is square Cancer right now. This week holds the potential for breakthroughs, especially in emotional, relational, or inner life areas for you. You may feel particularly sensitive, but also supported by Jupiter's generative energy, that expansion energy. Watch for windows of opportunity to expand your sense of security or invite more abundance into your life, Cancer. Nice. All right, well, let's get into the tarot and see what it has for you. What can my Canceronies expect this week? What can my Cancers expect this coming week? We have the Ten of Cups. Woo! The Puppeteer. We've got the Three of Cups. And we got the Four of Pentacles. Well, either you or somebody is holding on for dear life and might be manipulating the situation a little bit with the Puppeteer. The Puppeteer is the other extra oracle card, or oracle card, arcana card in this deck. And it talks about manipulating things from behind the scenes, things that are kind of hidden. But I mean, Ten of Cups, somebody is orchestrating this. Somebody might be trying to come back for a reunion with that Three of Cups there. And with the Four of Pentacles, you could be holding on things a little too tightly. That, or somebody's hanging on to you for dear life. Somebody's not letting something go. That just, no, mine. With the cards coming out here, it looks like somebody wants a reunion, but just be careful with that Puppeteer card, because it's sort of like the bad side of the magician. Somebody, again, pulling strings and manipulating things for a reunion. And be careful if you're doing that as well, because that can lead into bad territory. It really, really can. Let's get some advice for my Canceronies and see what the universe has for you. We've got the Eight of Wands, the Page of Pentacles, the Six of Cups, and Judgment. Okay. Cancer, if you've got somebody coming back, or you're trying to pull the strings to manifest somebody to come back, here's the thing. There's obviously a lot of love. This could very well be a soulmate. It might be somebody you remember from childhood. It could be somebody from a past life. But you want to communicate. And with the Page of Pentacles here, now there could be an age difference, or there could be children involved in the situation. But the Page of Pentacles is like a small gift. It's a small amount of effort, especially with Judgment here. I want you to think of every relationship as credit. When it starts out or it starts back up, you extend someone a certain amount of credit. Say you give them $100, okay, worth of credit. They use that, they spend it, they pay it back. You see what I'm saying? Only offer what is offered to you. So be careful of somebody being a little manipulative to come back in. And there might be a need to save, hold up, especially if somebody's, pocket watching you or whatever. There are good memories here. There is an equal amount of love, but you need to speak this directly. Eight of Wands, take the action on it. Say what you need to say about this. Be fair about it. If someone's coming back in, communicate your boundaries. And again, make sure somebody's, their words match their actions, and that you are giving what you're getting. Again, treat it like credit. Give them just a little bit of credit. If they do well with that over time, you can give them a little more credit. And give them a little more credit. And that's how you learn to open up, to release that soft, chewy middle part of the Cancer crab legs and soul, because you are the loving nurturers, but you do have a very serious shell. So just be mindful of over giving in a situation. Be fair, be honest, be loving, be open, but at the same time, communicate your boundaries and make sure that things are fair and reciprocal. Make sure you're filling your own cup first. It does look like there's some kind of reunion here. It could be with a lover, it could be with a family member. It could be with parents, it could be with cousins, it could be anything. But it does look like there's communication coming in. So just be fair. You could be dealing with someone younger than you as well, that might not have a lot to give. So again, be careful of that. Just be mindful of it, because it looks like there is a little bit of manipulation going on behind the scenes. But I think it's for good purposes. Every time not all manipulation is bad. I mean, a coach manipulates players into being a better version of themselves. You know what I mean? That's his job. So just remember that. Not all manipulation is bad. And I think somebody's got good intentions here, but there may be a need to be really fair and look at everything, and make that judgment call based on what's being offered to you and what you're offering to another person. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for my Cancer. Let me turn that over here. We've got a win-win outcome is forecast. Full moon in Libra, which is nice because I believe, let's see, no. It's going to be a little while for the full moon in Libra. The next one will be the full moon in Aries, I believe. Yeah, that's it. Full moon in Aries coming up this coming week. And poised. A win-win outcome is forecast. Poised. You're ready, Cancer. You're ready for whatever this is. And do check all your signs. I myself am a Cancer Venus. Hey, I'm poised. I'm ready. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me straighten my eyebrows real quick. There. They're all nice and straight. Guess I did that with both of you. Yeah, bad JoJo. A win-win outcome is forecast here. You are ready. You are set up. It looks like you have done the work on yourself. The universe has deemed you worthy. You are in that energetic level. So here it comes, Cancer. It looks like you're in for good times ahead. Let's get you a yes or no card and see what we've got for my Cancer Romies. What do we got for my Cancer babies? Take time to think of your question if you need to. Breathe deeply. Concentrate on your question. What have we got for Cancer? Four of Pentacles. Yes. This is about budgeting. It's about preparing. It's about hanging on to things. Could be about saving money. Capricorn energy. Whatever your question is, that is a very solid and stable yes. Somebody could be holding back a little bit, but I get the feeling that that's about to change. This is about, holding on, saving money, good financial, good financial habits, I guess you could say. Holding on to people or possessions. There could be things deep-seated. Somebody might be hanging on to you, them, however it goes. But that answer is yes. Cancer, you could be dealing with a Capricorn. Let's see, we've got Libra. What, Cancerian energy here. Virgo energy. Libra and Scorpio. You you can have any of those signs in your chart, and the other person can have them in theirs. Cancer, thank you so much for being here. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Check the pin comment in chat or in the description box. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Thank you, Cancer. Love you. Big hugs. Big hugs. All right. Here we go. Oh, look. See? Kitty's already off to it with all the Leos. Where are my Leos at? And since Kitty's here, Miss Lioness, do I take a break now? Or do I wait? That is terrible. That is absolutely terrible. We got Sarah Louise here too. Sarah Louise. Hello, Terry the Boo Boo, Gigi Gumby Girl. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Oh, I got Miss April here. Yeah. All right. All right. I hear you, Leo. Leo. Leo, we're doing your read at 5656. Leo, what do we got for my Lion Pride? What is going on? Do check your sun, moon, rising, especially your sun and rising for this little astrology section here, which for this upcoming week, Mercury in Libra engages with Jupiter, stirring your ideas, your dialogue, and could be hitting your creative thinking a little bit. You may feel the pull to communicate boldly, but you do need to pace yourself, Leo. The full moon in Aries intensifies your creative fire and may bring a moment of culmination in a creative or personal project. You may be finishing something up. You may have brand new ideas that you're starting up. Right now, shadows or resistance may appear. Doubt, criticism, internal tension that ask you for courage, in the face of adversity, which if anybody's got the courage, if anybody's got the strength, it is my Leos. This is going to be a dynamic week for creative expression, new ideas, or perhaps even recognition. But with that comes pressure. So just remember that. Decide which voices to listen to, whether they're internal or external, and use the energy to bring something forward and close out what is no longer aligned with you. Okay, and it's going to take a little bit of boldness to be able to do that. But again, who better to have that boldness but my Leos? Let's get into the tarot and see what we've got for my Leos this week. What's going on for my Leo babies this week? We have the Queen of Wands, the Ace of Wands, and the King of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the High Priestess. What we got going on here? What's that? What's that? Somebody getting bendy? Playing a game of baby oil twister? Queen of Wands. Leo, you're looking just absolutely scrumptious to somebody, or somebody's looking absolutely scrumptious to you. There is an extreme amount of attraction here. You see this on this Queen of Wands. She's directing the action. So it seems like the feminine energy is just they're play by play. They're doing what they need to do. You got the King of Swords here, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. This is somebody that will express their truth. Now, this could be you, it could be somebody else, but somebody's saying it. You got the high priestess here. There's going to be a strong intuitive nudge towards whatever this is. Somebody may have been quiet about things for a while, but there's definitely a huge amount of intuition that goes into this. Somebody could be spiritual, somebody could be a reader with the high priestess card. But the high priestess, it's Piscean energy, but it could be any of the water signs for me as a reader, because all the water signs are fairly intuitive. But it's very. This is somebody that has a connection with their higher self, and I mean, it could be you. Your psychic abilities, your intuitive abilities might be heightened this week, but somebody is speaking their truth, and it looks like there is a brand new passionate beginning. Also, be aware of arguments. Be aware, the wands are passion. That doesn't always mean the hot, lusty, lovey passion either. It can also be arguments and things like that. With that King of Swords coming out, some of you there, you know, there could be some harsh words spoken, or there might be a little bit of an argument, but there is a brand new spark, a brand new passionate beginning here for a good bit of you, I feel. Let's find your advice from the tarot and see what we've got for my Leos. Seeing this, some of you could be using your intuition to go after what you're passionate about, seeking out your truth, whether it's a person or an idea or a project of some kind. Somebody might be just boldly going after what it is that they want, using their intuition and getting it done. Probably going to be standing out of the crowd as well, but it looks like you're directing this party. I mean, you're in the director's chair, Leo. What's the advice for my Leo Lion Pride? The Moon. We've got the Four of Wands, Justice, and we got the Queen of Swords. So now we have a match pair. Don't let everything fly out at once, Leo. Be a little mysterious. You also need to really search your feelings. It can be about hidden things coming up, which it does play out with your astrology this week. That full moon in Aries is going to be intensifying that creative fire, and it may bring things up, whether subconscious, conscious, whatever. But it does look like you're maybe something around your home, your relationship. There might be hidden feelings coming to the surface, but this is about your structure. It's about your routine, your home, the person that you're in a higher level of commitment with. There might be something that sparks up about a higher level of commitment here, but it does look like you're going after justice, and I think you are going to get it. Just make sure you've got strong boundaries in place and speak your truth. You do have a matched pair here: King of Swords, Queen of Swords. Somebody might be having some um, physical makeup activities. I'm just saying, Leo, you might want to get a towel. Make sure you're keeping your boundaries up and cutting away anything that does not serve you, but speak your truth. You don't have to let everybody in on things, and I would keep a journal this week, Leo. make sure you're paying attention to your inner feelings, because this is going to be about as long as you're structured, solid, and stable, I think you will get your justice for whatever situation you've got going on, whether it's love, passion. This could be a friends with benefits situation that is turning into something a little more solid, or somebody wants to turn it into something a little more solid, stable, and serious. And again, be careful of arguments this week. Mind your words, Leo. Don't just go off, you know, half roared. You know what I mean? I know it's your job. I know you'll want to roar. I know you're the lions. You want to go get things, but think about the roar before you put it out there. Okay? Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we got for my Leos. We've got hold your vision, fixed moon, and building blocks. Leo, you got everything you need. You've already laid down a base for whatever it is. Whatever it is that you're passionate about, you're looking good. We know that you're bold and excited and passionate about your ideas. So hold your vision. Just remember, the base is there. It's already built. You have everything you need to keep going. Okay? You have the base structure already in place. The foundation is laid. Now you can start building that tower. But it is a solid, sturdy, stable base, okay? Especially with that 401s. I think you are going to get your justice. Just hold on. Keep your vision. Whatever it is that you've got in mind, whether it's that relationship, that situation, that situationship, the marriage, the higher level of commitment, whatever it is, keep going for it. You've already got a solid, stable base built. You've already planted the seeds. So speak your truth, healthy boundaries, keep going forward. It does look like there's a new passionate beginning coming in this week. Nice. All right, Leo. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we got for my Leo babies. Concentrate on your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Leo? Page of Wands. Sagittarian energy, fire energy. That is a yes. Enthusiasm, good news, courage, optimism. Of course, my Leo Lions have plenty of optimism, plenty of strength and courage to go forward and do what they need. And be careful. Might be making some little ones this week. This could involve somebody, there might be a little bit of an age difference, but there's definitely playfulness, happiness, and a good bit of passion there, and passionate communication as well. Whatever your question is, it is a very enthusiastic yes. Nice, Leo. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. Let's see, we've got Cancerian, Pisces here. Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We got Libra here, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong in this. And again, all of your water signs. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. That's what I've got for you, Leo. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All of those little things that help my channel grow. I do greatly appreciate it. Come back, leave me a comment, hit the hype button for me. All those little things. If you'd like a question at the end of this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. See the pinned comment or check the description box below. Speaking of Leos, who do I see sneaking in here? Oh, thank you so much, Sarah Louise. God love you, boo-boo. I appreciate you. And what's this? Look at. What? Tarot D Amor, Miss Gray, she's claiming things. She's a brave Leo lion. S. She's going for it. She's got a pretty mane. How you doing, Miss Grace? You doing good? You feeling well? A little insane? It's okay. I am too. Thank you for being here. Love you as always. Y'all be sure and check out Tarot D Amor. Check out all of my friends. Gypsy Fire Tarot, Queen Tiki Tarot. Check out, the Limitless Babe. Check out Kitty Love Messages. Check out everybody. Everybody. I need to do the little thing and put up all the channels. I haven't done it yet. Busy. I'm busy. Things going on. Stuff to do. 11111. Just as I say that, maybe I need to change. It'll be all right. All right. Well, next up, we have. Hold on. Where's the thing? What the hell? Hello, W Texas. How are you doing, boo boo? Welcome in. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Next up on the list, Virgo. Virgo, we're going to do your read at 1:11:55. Virgos, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. Virgo, this coming week, Mercury, your ruling planet, is in Libra, your opposite line sign. It's not really opposite. You're right next to Libra, but it's I can't explain it. Astrology's hard and stuff, but it is connecting with Jupiter. This is bringing about dialogue, ideas, maybe relationships are emphasized at this time. Possibly even making things fair in relationship. That full moon in Aries may illuminate hidden patterns or bring emotional release, especially in your inner life with those that are close to you, or with friends or family, whatever. You might feel a sense of things balancing out. There's a strong sense of rebalancing. What you give versus what you receive, where you hold back and where you're more open to things. This week invites you to speak, Virgo. It invites you to dialogue. Now, a lot of Virgos are introverted a little bit, but they all have that spicy side. Don't kid yourself. Virgos are brilliant. I love me some Virgos. But this week does invite you to dialogue, if you can make that a verb. Not only with yourself, but with others. It's time to bring about closures, to confront things that are unsettled, either with other people or within, and reestablish relational balance to some degree. So some of you might be cutting out something completely. Others of you might be reconnecting with somebody and balancing things out. Others of you may just be balancing out a relationship. You need to, those things that are ready to be let go of, it's time to let go of them and accept what supports your growth. If you have been refusing the people that support you and then, going after what's running away from you, it's time to stop, Virgo. It's time to choose what supports you and your growth in your life. And for some of you, it can be things coming up in the surface to balance out within you. So there's a lot going on astrologically that's going to be affecting you, Virgo. Let's get into the tarot and see what we've got for my Virgo babies. Hello, Starlight, Killer Tomato. What is going on? Welcome in. What's popping? My back popped earlier. It did. He's a hoe. Come on now. I'm not a hoe, Killer Tomato. Cut me deep. You cut me deep. I'm just playing. I know. What do we got for my Virgos? What's going to be happening for my Virgos this week? We got the Ace of Wands, the Five of Cups, we got the Queen of Pentacles, and the Queen of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. Well, I myself am a Virgo rising, so I'm right there with you, Virgo. Ace of Wands, brand new, passionate beginning. Giggity, giggity, go. Five of Cups, there could be some sadness, remorse, regret about things. Somebody might feel this way with you, or you might feel this way about somebody. You could be dealing with another Virgo, another Earth sign. We also have Cancerian here. I mean, could be anybody really, but you could be going after a passionate new beginning with someone, possibly even letting go of regrets. But there's a lot of love in this situation. If you're dealing with something from the past, there's still a lot of love there. There's still a lot of feelings. You're going to need your confidence. You're going to need to stand in your power, Virgo. Again, this is a week that promotes discussion, dialogues, new starts. It does look like you have a brand new, passionate beginning here. It can be with somebody from the past. It can be somebody brand new if you're letting go of something from the past. Let's see what the advice is. You could be dealing with another earth sign, fire sign, water sign. Again, it could be anybody. What is the advice for my Virgo babies? We've got the Tower in reverse. We've got the King of Swords. Well, if I can get the card, there we go. We've got the Seven of Swords. And we got the Six of Cups. Virgo, there's a need to speak your truth. With the Tower in reverse here, there could have been a tower. You may want to fix something, or somebody might want to fix something. You got the Seven of Swords here. This is about not just speaking your truth, but being strategic about how you do it. There's a lot of love here. Some of you may very well be dealing with someone from the past. If you're wanting to start something up again, if you've had remorse, regret, sadness, possibly even guilt or whatever over something, because you still have a lot of love, you still have a lot of passion for them, there may be a need to fix it by speaking your truth, but being strategic about it. There's obviously a lot of good memories here. Now, this could be somebody in a past life, too. Be careful. Careful, Virgo, with the puppeteer. You know, it's about, again, there's a need to be strategic about it. Even if you can tell them, maybe a little white lie or two. Don't be deceptive. It's time to speak the truth. Speak up, Virgo. If you're missing someone, say it. Do what you got to do. Don't lie about it. Don't, if you want to undo something, undo it. There may be a need for some healing. Maybe there were some harsh words spoken. I'll tell you, both the King of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles can be quite stubborn. But there's obviously a lot of love here. There's obviously a lot of regret. Somebody wants to fix something here, Virgo. Whether it's friend, whether it's lover, I don't care. Either way, Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for my Virgo babies. Don't let your past hold you back. South Node and regeneration. Coming back. There's a lot here about reconciliation. There's a lot here about renewal, regeneration. I mean, this tree has been absolutely demolished by the lava, but it's still alive. It's still growing. Don't let your past hold you back. If this is a relationship coming back together, don't let the past arguments ruin things. If you need to apologize something, apologize, and then don't repeat the behavior. This goes for everybody. If you need to forgive somebody, forgive someone and stop bringing it up. But there needs to be that discussion. There needs to be that poignant dialogue before the new passionate can begin. There needs to be truth, one way or the other. Even if you're just bringing this up within yourself, there's a need to be honest with yourself so that you can really come back on a solid, stable foundation. Either way, don't let the past hold you back. The past is already done. We learned our lessons from it. What did we learn? I feel like the dude from the Hangover movies. But did you die? No, you didn't. You're still around. You're still going. Somebody might be having some little makeup sessions, little reconnection activities going on. There's a need to be confident. I mean, that Queen of Pentacles is your card, Virgo. That is the Empress of the court cards. That's you all day long. So if there's sadness or regret, you still have love for someone, speak it. Speak your emotions. You're not going to take away your birthday. There's a need to be fair. There's a need to be reciprocal. Obviously, there are a lot of good memories here. And this could be something brand new and passionate with somebody that you feel like you've known them all your life. If there's somebody brand new, there could be somebody in your energy that's sad that they're not with you because they have not explained the truth, or you haven't said anything to them and haven't said how you feel, and you might be regretting that. Again, what you've done in the past, now's the time to change it. This week promotes dialogue, Virgo. Time to speak up. No more. No, we don't need to hide. We need to speak up. Okay. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Virgo babies. What do we have for Virgo? Think of your question. Concentrate on your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for Virgo? A boom. Queen of Pentacles. Again, your card. Just like Gemini, you got your card here. This is about abundance. It's very nurturing. It's fertility, prosperous. There could be new ideas on the horizon. You could be a parent. Whatever your question is, that is a very abundant and solid, stable, and confident yes. You could be dealing with another Virgo. We've got fire signs here. Let's see, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo. Could be any of the earth signs. We got Cancerian energy here. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or the other person could have them in theirs. Thank you so much, Virgo. I greatly appreciate you. Mr. Kaushik. Well, that's your opinion, boo-boo. Have fun. See ya. I don't know what caused you to have that opinion, but remember, these are general reads. Only take what resonates for you. If you you don't want to be here, leave. It'll be okay. It will. You can go do something else. Bye. Mr. Ralph, how are you doing, brother? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. What is going on? I'm supposed to go a bit faster. Okay. Well, it's my channel. I'm going to read my way. I'm going to do what it is that I do. So, let's see. There we go. Bye. How's everybody doing out there? You guys well? Ooh, Starlight, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome in, welcome in. Video, Texas, Gypsy Fire, Ralph, Pam Bear. What's going on, everybody? You're doing all right? Speaking of going faster, hey, Miss Heather, how are you doing? You're very welcome. Speaking of going faster, I'm going to slow it down and take a break. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room real quick. When we come back, we'll do Libra through Pisces. Libra, get ready for your birthday party. You know what I'm saying? Y'all bear with me just a moment, and I'll return after this brief intermission.
Oh, y'all.
Then I saw the canvas.
Wait, well, you don't put me on, are you, Jim?
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
And there we go. We are back. How's everybody doing? Starlight, I got you down on there, boo-boo. Let's see. Where did it go? And yeah, you know, hey, listen, some people are rude because they, you know, they're hurt on the inside. And listen, we all live inside our own bubble, okay? That's why you have to come at things with kindness. That's why you have to be, you know, you don't get me wrong, you shouldn't be rude to anybody, but that was somebody that obviously took things personally. They've got their own issues and things going on in their life. We all have our own little bubble. Getting us to look up and recognize the people around us and recognize our own energy and how we're presenting ourselves. That's the point of this, because not a lot of people do it. Everybody sees their own issues, their own life, their own little inner circle. And, you know, rising above that is sort of the point of all this, to become aware, to become conscious of what we do. And so, you know, dude obviously wanted me to speed up and wanted, you know, that he's only worried about his little world. And he's just, you know, it is what it is. I got nothing but love for him. Let's send Mr. You know, Mr. Kaushik, this guy right here. There you go. Him. Everybody send him a big hug. Say a little prayer for him. He's blocked now, but send him a big hug. Yeah, something like that. It'll be all right. You know, we'll all live. I'm not worried about it. Hey man, I sending him nothing but love. I hope you're doing well, and you know, I hope you get something out of it. I really, really do. All right, enough of that. Let's move on. Yeah, it was Ralph. Oh my God. All right, so let's move on and move forward, shall we? And Starlight, like I said, I got you on the list. I do. If y'all want a question answered after the Zodiacs, again, Super Chat or PayPal, either way, you can be put on the list. All right, where's my buttons? Give me the buttons. We're gonna need some buttons. You know why it's time for buttons? Because it's time for those birthday babies. 133.55 Libra. 133.55 Libra. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Libra. Happy birthday to you. Libra, happy birthday. I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic solar return. Let's get into the astrology and see what we got going on for you right now. Mercury is in your sign and it is active. Welcome to my energy. Mercury rules Gemini and Virgo. Gemini Sun, Virgo rising. Very active little planet. For you, it is engaging in aspects with Jupiter and Pluto and various other planets. Your voice, conversations, and mental clarity matter this week in a big way. The full moon in Aries, opposite Libra, will bring culmination, perhaps in partnerships, conflicts, or mutual expectations. You can expect things to get squashed or things to come to an end. There may be surfacing tensions that, you know, they may mount over balance and fairness and commitments in relationships or friendships or even work at this time. You can expect a moment of truth in your various different relationships or in how you show up to others this week. What has been imbalanced may demand a little bit of rethinking, a little redress, if you will. You need to speak clearly, be just, but also know your boundaries. The full moon pushes resolution or release. So it could be a very, very decisive week for you, Libra. You know, somebody didn't show up to your birthday party. You might be, you know what? Fuck, dude, get out of here. I'm not inviting you again. You know what I mean? Things like that might pop up. Let's see the cards and see what we got for my Libra gang. What is going on for Libra? We've got the Seven of Cups, the Eight of Wands, the Temperance, and Nine of Swords underneath the deck. Yeah, somebody's in their head. Somebody might be thinking a lot about things at night. There's going to be a need for balance, which you're really, really good at. Seven of Cups. Somebody might be keeping their options open. There might be a lot of different options available, but there's a need to speak about this. Somebody may indeed stand out in your mind while I'm reading this, but there's a need to take action. There's a need to speak, and it could be that somebody's in their head about actions they've already taken. That Temperance card, this is something that's just going to take time, but the Temperance card is also about balance. It's about, again, bringing things back up, talking about it, bringing things to an end, finishing up unfinished business, things like that. And some few of you could have been really in your head about things, or somebody else is, but it seems to be the dominant energy for the week. Somebody possibly either choosing another, or you choosing, or you having different options. Look at there. I'm telling you. There's something going on here, Libra. Be careful. 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 What is your advice, Libra? You've got the Empress. Ooh, the Lovers. The Magicians. I mean, you could be dealing with a Gemini. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the Ten of Pentacles. Libra, again, the Empress energy is very sweet, very nurturing, very just, balanced. She will cut things off. But it is a very kind energy. And if you're manifesting a person into your life, back into your life, you want to balance things out, there's a need to be in that Empress energy of receiving and attracting, not chasing. Now, that doesn't mean just sit there polishing your crown. An Empress is busy. Attract is a verb. That means you can speak up too. Okay? I don't know where we got this idea that I've seen a lot of ladies out there talk about the Empress energy. I mean, that is your card. You, Libra, Taurus, for me, it's Virgo and Cancer as well. But I've seen a lot of feminines out there talk about being the Empress and then sit back and do absolutely nothing. That's not an Empress. An Empress takes action. Don't kid yourself. There may be a choice between two. Again, somebody may have been keeping their options open, but you could also be pulling in and attracting in a soulmate. With the Magician card here, that's Gemini Virgo energy. This is about manifesting what you want and you having all of the tools that you need to manifest whatever it is you want. Ten of Pentacles. That is everything. That is a higher level of commitment. That is family. It is the house, the white picket fence, the 2.4 kids, 2 dogs, a cat, a goldfish. It could be a dog and 2 cats. I would rather just have the cats myself. Love dogs, but yeah, no. You know, 2 cars in the garage, 401ks, everything. Generational wealth, legacy, family, all the things. Healthy abundance. Some of you may make a choice just to attract your own abundance and be manifesting your, not only your person, but you know, your dream job. Some of you might be winning the lottery. If you do, and you go buy a lottery ticket and you win, don't forget your boy Jojo. Okay? Love you, Libra. It does look like things are getting balanced out. This may have been something that took some time with that Temperance card there. There might be a little divine timing involved, so be patient as well. I know it's hard to do, but us air signs aren't good with the whole patience thing. I don't think anybody is, especially with the divine timing. That patience word, ugh. I don't know how they spell patience with just 4 letters, but they do. All right, let's get you some oracles, Libra, and see what we've got for you. Step out of your comfort zone and go the distance. Whatever it is, Libra, you might feel a little uncomfortable. You might have to say the thing, or you might have to hear the thing. But there's a need to have those conversations. There's a need for things to, you know, whether this is partnerships, conflicts, mutual expectations, whether it's, you know, a lover, whether it's romantic, platonic, whatever it is, balance is coming, which means things might come to a little crescendo. All right. Step out of your comfort zone and go the distance. You know what you want to manifest. You have that idea of what'll make you happy. You also have the ability to be fair and just to others because they are manifesting their own thing too. Go the distance and step out of your comfort zone. You're almost there. You're right at the end. Don't give up now. Try to stay out of your head and just be ready to receive. Stand in your power, Libra. Okay? All right, let's get you a yes or no question from the universe. What do we have for my Libra gang? Think of your question, pause the video if you need to, and breathe deeply. What do we have for Libras? Yes or no? The Tower. That is a no, but it's a no only for this week. We got Scorpio energy there. The Tower for me is not always a bad card. The Tower brings about change. It's usually some kind of emotional upheaval, something that happens rather quickly, and it can be that it tears down the tower of something that was not built on a solid, sturdy foundation. It can be a little bit of, you know, chaos and disruption, destruction, sudden upheavals of things, and be a little traumatic. But again, it can also be good or bad. Again, winning the lottery. You win the lottery, that's a Tower moment. Winning the lottery changes things, doesn't it? Suddenly, boom, you're a multi-millionaire, giving your good friend Jojo an extra $1 million tip. Thanks, love you. But it changes things. You see what I'm saying? So just step out of your comfort zone. Don't be afraid. Balance things out. Remember, an Empress will respond, never react. But she will cut things out that aren't needed. But I think for a lot of you, you might be calling in your person too. You might be balancing things out. There's a choice here to make. Just remember that, Libra. Libra, that is what I have for you. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. We have Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo, Gemini, Virgo, strong. Taurus, Capricorn energy, Gemini again. You're almost there. And Sagittarius. You are almost there, Libra. Stay strong. Have a good birthday week. Remember, keep smiling. Be grateful. Get up in the mornings. Think of all the things you're grateful for. You know, just try to lean towards the high vibrational good side of the fence. Okay? Lean towards that scale this week. Thank you, Libra. I greatly appreciate you being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Do check the pinned comment. And if you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Come back. Leave me a comment. Let me know. And if you're on a mobile device, don't forget to hit that hype button. We got to come up with, a finite amount of things you need to say. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the bell notification, and hype. It all helps the algorithm. Make sure you're doing this for me, other tarot readers, and other content providers as well. Thank you so very much, Libra. Love you. I hope they don't add any more things. There's a lot of steps. A lot of little gears finessing that algorithm, aren't there? All right, let's move this party along. Scorpio, doing your read this evening at 1:47:37. Scorp. What do we have for my Scorpio baby? Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. We got happening for you this week. Mercury in Libra, squaring Jupiter, may stir your mind towards possibilities this week, Scorpio, but it will also demand that you root them in the truth. It's got to be the real, the true. You know what I mean? The full moon in Aries intersects your chart's dynamic Aries, Libra, Scorpio axis, possibly exposing hidden friction or patterns that block the deepest parts of your work, the depth of your work, if you will. You may sense a subtle pressure, transform shadows, step into more emotional integrity, and it's very possible that you could get called out. There might be an emotional situation that pops up where, either that or you might be doing that to somebody else, but somebody could be doing it to you as well. A week where inner work and relational truths may collide. I'm telling you. You might unearth something you've ignored or suppressed, possibly your own feelings or own subconscious behaviors. It could be something that you've been doing that's hurting somebody else and you're not even realizing it. It's a potent time for depth and true introspection right now, especially within yourself and within your different relationships, especially if you're willing to face the discomfort and let go of what hinders authentic transformation. In other words, be open to the idea that we can have a dialogue, even if we have to face some uncomfortable truths. It's time to get in there. It's, again, you want to build things on a solid foundation, and a solid foundation is built on the truth, Scorpio, the absolute truth, not your version, not their version, the truth. That might come up this week for you. So let's get into the cards and see what we have for my Scorch. Richard, thank you so much for your super chat question. What have we got for my Scorpios? Well, somebody wants to talk about it, don't they? They do. Hold on. Saw the King of Swords in reverse there. Let's see if he popped out again. What have we got for my Scorps? We have the Three of Pentacles, the Six of Pentacles. We have the Emperor, and underneath the bottom of the deck, the Seven of Pentacles. There might be some questions coming up about people you work with, collaborations or whatever. There could be new friends, new social groups, but it's about things being fair and equal. There could be a judge involved with that Emperor there, or some kind of higher authority, a boss. You could just be bossing up yourself, but I think the overall theme is looking at what we've invested in. There may be things we've invested in that are a little lackluster, that aren't growing, and be careful, because there could be a little remorse and sadness about this. Again, for you, Scorpio, this particular time is about checking the patterns out, and it doesn't seem to be much about love here, other than the fact that this is the divine masculine here. What is your advice? I think you're having a hard look at maybe friendships, collaborations, groups, things that are fair, perhaps even areas where somebody breadcrumbed you, or you may have breadcrumbed them. Somebody's bossing up. Somebody's realizing the truth and taking a serious look at their energy, their actions, their past investments, the seeds that they planted. What's growing? What isn't growing? What is your advice, Scorpio? We have the King of Swords, the Three of Cups, the Four of Pentacles, and underneath the bottom of the deck, Empress. Be honest. Don't hold back, Scorpio. Tell the truth. This week, again, foundations are built on the truth. There could be somebody you're holding on to, or somebody might be holding on to you. There very well could be a rekindling of something here, some kind of celebration. But the truth is, if you want if you want a reunion, or you want to come back together, you want to celebrate with somebody, you got threes here. So obviously there may be a third party involved in the situation. There's a need to be honest here. This is about realizing the truth, either about things you've done, or about things that other people have done, or about, behaviors, patterns, things like that. We have either a partnership, or with the Three of Cups, it could be a love interest, but what is it that you're hanging on to? Is it an issue? Did somebody make you mad? Did you make a misstep somewhere? Looking back at your past, investments, where you planted seeds, who you planted seeds with, there might be a need to be fair with someone, and someone might be, let me tell you, the Emperor or a King of Swords, they'll call you out on it. They will take action and cut out things that do not serve them. You do have the Emperor and the Empress here on the board, okay? There's a need to get into this energy: kind, loving, forgiving, honest. You know, there's a need to step up and rise up in your vibration, because I get the feeling, I mean, I didn't put any romantic sense on this until these two come out and the Three of Cups there. There may be somebody that you want to make things right with, somebody that you're holding on to. There could be a need for you to be honest about what you want in a situation and save up for it. But there's obviously a sense of lackluster. Something hasn't gone the way that you thought it would go. And there could be somebody looking back this week, you know, and that might be coming to light. And it can be a harsh truth, whether it's coming from someone else or, you know, you might be having a little discussion with that emperor or empress in the mirror. You know what I mean? We all do it. We all have to, you know, we all have to figure that out sometimes. And I think there's something here, some kind of collaboration, friendship, possibly even a lover. There's something where somebody wants a reunion. They're hanging on to it as hard as they can, but there was an investment that was made that was incorrect. There was something about the seeds that somebody planted. Something wasn't fair. Something wasn't equal. And we've all got to look at, what's the best way to put this, where our bread is buttered, so to speak. You know what I mean? All right, Scorpio, let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for you. It's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. I guarantee you, your fifis are going to be all over this, Scorpio. Things are coming to light. And it's time to let go of the negative and imagine what the future can be. What is it that you're holding on to? What is it that you're regretting? You know, it's time to learn the lesson from any regrets, make amends, fix it, take the steps today to plant the seeds for tomorrow. Plant new seeds if you're not happy with the seeds that you planted. Somebody here, I think somebody here is regretting putting in the soil. Now, this could be you, could be another person, but somebody needs to speak their truth about what they're hanging on to, what kind of celebrations they want, what kind of reunions they want, and get ready to receive it. But let me tell you, Scorpio, if you want an emperor, you need to be in this empress energy. Okay? You really, really do. And, you know, and same goes for the fellas. You want an empress? You better be ready to be an emperor. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do. But it is time to let go of the negativity, have those open, honest conversations. And what is it that you're imagining? Because things can be so good if you focus on the good and go towards it. You can have it, Scorpio. You really, really can. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Scorpios. What do we have for Scorpio? Yes or no? Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. Scorpio, yes or no? Page of Cups. There could be apology involved. There is a yes here. We got Piscean energy. This is about intuition. It's about love. It's about kindness. It's about sweet messages, possibly even an apology. Whatever your question is, that answer is a yes. There could be children involved in the situation. There might be a little bit of an age difference. This is somebody very sensitive, thoughtful, and introverted, cooperative, dreamy, imaginative, psychic, even emotional. It's, you know, again, it can be an apology, it can be intuition, it can be loving messages. It can also be somebody that's maybe emotionally, their emotions causes them to be a little shy about things, which you'd be surprised. The most extroverted people in the world can be this way as well. That answer is a yes, though, Scorpio. You could be dealing with a Pisces, you could be dealing with another Scorpio, you could be dealing with that Scorpio in the mirror. Yes, you could. It's okay. We all have to do it. Let's see. We've got Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo, Aries here, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You can have any of those signs in your chart or the other person. You can have them in there. Scorpio, thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Come back, leave me a comment and hype after the video is over. If you would like a question answered during the live, you can always PayPal or Super Chat. Do see the pinned comment and instructions in the description box. Thank you, Scorpio. Love you. Mean it. What's going on in here? I'm hearing shenanigans. Hang on just a second, folks. Hold on just a moment. I'm not sure if I've got physics troubles, logistics troubles, or what I believe is happening, kitty cat troubles. Y'all bear with me just a moment. Hold on just a second. All right, sorry, but hey, sir. Oh, somebody's got an attitude, sir. Hold on. Tell me a thing or two. I don't care if you think you're the emperor. I'm the emperor of this house. BADCAT. Somebody's in trouble. You're going to want treats later, too, sir. I see you. I got hardwood floors downstairs and need a rug. You know what I'm saying? I got recipes. Don't play with me. Recipes. Gumbo would feed a family of 12. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I hear you, Miss Heather. They do some funky things. morning, Ralph. Oh, Ralph, thank you so much, my brother. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you very much for that. God, I love you. Thank you for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Yeah, Gumbo's, he's, you know, he's 4 pounds lighter than Iowa. He's kind of a spoiled kitty. He's not kind of a spoiled kitty. He is a spoiled kitty. I'm telling you, he's eyeballing me too. He knows I'm talking about him. He does. All right. Enough of the kitty drama. Describes, I don't know, a good bit of my romantic past. Bad kitty. Sagittarius 20636. Hi, Saggy. How are you doing? Welcome in to your reading. Let's see what we got going on this upcoming week. First week of October. What do we got going on for my Saggy baby? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Jupiter, North Node. All the things, Saggy. Mercury, Jupiter square will stimulate your expansive vision, Sagittarius, your ideas and your ideals. You may feel the call to act or communicate boldly, sir. The full moon in Aries touches your sector of ideas, visibility, or self-projection. You could have a moment of recognition or stepping forward. You might be recognized by other people or might be stepping forward to be recognized by other people. With your sign linked to growth, this week may present a threshold. Choose which direction you truly want to move in, and that takes a good bit of self-introspection. You're likely to feel restless, energized, with impulses to grow, speak, travel, or propose. And you know, idea proposals can be proposed. You know, you gonna put a ring on it and put some bling on it. Figure it out, Sag. But clarity is needed. Which path will you commit to? Use the dynamic energy or right now to cut away illusions and step into what truly resonates for you. Let's get into the tarot and see what's happening for my Saggy gang this week. What do we have for my Saggy babies? We got going on for my Saggies. We got the King of Cups. Kind of came out sideways a little bit. We got the Devil and the Fool. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the Chariot. Wow. 4 cards, 3 major arcana. This is a big deal. This is about your heart. And again, this kind of came out sideways. Be careful of being manipulative about things. With the Devil there, it could be fear, ego, illusions, confusion. It could be a little bit of insecurity. It can also be about, addictions, things like that. Got to be careful. You're not looking at things with rose-colored glasses, and you need to see things for how they really are. You obviously have a lot of care, a lot of love, or somebody has it for you. If it were in the reverse, I would say somebody was being extremely emotionally manipulative. It wasn't, though. It kind of came out like this, which means there's a lot of love there, but there's also a little bit of shadow involved here. Like, we're indecisive. Gotta make that decision. You gotta take that leap of faith, Sagittarius. Chariot Could mean going on a trip. Somebody might have to travel to you. You might have to travel to them. Somebody could move. Some of you might be deciding on a new car. And then figuring out, all right, well, can I do this? Can I afford? The insurance is going to go up. I got to do the thing. I got to, the car payment's going to be higher. Or I didn't have a car payment before. Now I'll have one. Somebody could be deciding things about a trip. But this week, you're going to feel restless. You're going to feel impulsive. You're going to feel ready to go, to propose, to do, to say, to get you're on fire, Saggy. You are a fire sign, but this week might be a little impulsive, and you got to be careful of fear, ego, or addictions, or going. You don't want to approach things from your shadow side. You want to be solid and stable there. So there might be a need to review your emotions and really get fully upright and solid on whatever this is. Whatever it is, I think you have a lot of love for it. It could be somebody coming towards you as well. This can also be a little bit of hanky-panky. This can be a little bit of lustfulness and temptation. You know what I'm saying? Some of you might feel called and restless. Some of you might have your hormones kicking in. And so you got a serious case of, rise in the Levi's or the screaming thigh sweats. That's possible too. Some of you can be like, wow, like Selena. It says Gypsy Fire Tarot up there, but she's got other ones. I happen to know she's a Mortal Kombat fan. Get over here. Yeah. Be careful. Get your advice, Sadie. What's the advice for my Saggy babies? We got the Hermit. 8 of Wands. 2 of Wands. Um, 9 of Wands under the bottom of the deck. Look before you leap, Sagittarius. Seriously, look before you leap. If you're sure and certain, you've gone in, you've done that inner work, you've really looked at what it is that you want, wish fulfilling, healing, then you can go and you can make that decision. I think a few of you have been waiting for a little bit. This might take some patience. It might take some resilience. But there's a real need to be careful. You sure this is what you want? You sure that you want to go the long distance with whatever this is? If that's true and you've done the work and you know that, go for it. Speak, say, take the trip, do whatever. But you need to make a firm decision from a solid, grounded place. Because you could end up living on the corner of Sesame Street. You know what I mean? Yep. If you don't go within and look and you just, take a flying leap and make the wrong decision, again, you could make a decision to put you right there on the corner, Sesame Street and Boulevard. Your emotions are running high. They are, they are. Just be careful with whatever this is. The fear, the ego, insecurity, temptation, addictions. It's okay to take a leap of faith if you've done the work and you know for sure. This, I'd like to see this come out all the way upright, not here. There might be a need for a little bit of self-review because you're going to be feeling, you're going to be burning. You're going to be itching to do something. The energy is going to be, you know, it's going to be palpable. You know what I'm saying? So just try to be wise about things. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for my Saggies. Your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus, time for a nap. See? See? Your advice, Tarot is just saying it. Think before you leap. Look both ways before you cross the street. Be careful what you wish for because you just might get it. Selena, I'm looking at you. Well, not squarely at you, but squarely at you. I say you. Don't be impulsive. Make it from an emotionally intelligent place. Some of y'all are thinking with all heart of the wrong head. Selena, get over here. Your dreams need a practical plan, Saggy, and there's nothing wrong with going after what you want and what you desire. You just need to make sure that you're on solid, stable ground and having cleared it with your higher self, having done that little bit of review. You know what I'm saying? Might be time to take a nap. Might be time to sit down, have a little melatonin, and put on a little PJs, go in there, scoot your little butt, we'll get you a little drink of water, tuck you in, nighty night, go to sleep, think about what it is that you want. Sorry to subject y'all to my terrible singing. Think about what you want, Sagittarius. Don't just leap blindly into something. Just because it's pretty, just because you want to touch it, and we know you do. We know you want to put it in the heavy petting zoo quick, don't you? It's okay. We all have those feelings. I get the feeling there's some urges here. We don't have the Ace of Wands out here, but somebody's like, let's make a baby, or at least practice making a baby. You know what I mean? There's something like that here. Maybe a trip involved. It could be somebody at a distance. But there's a need to be emotionally mature and really go within. Be practical. Sit down, sleep on it. Write down the pros and the cons. Really think about it. Take the rose-colored glasses off, because you don't want to end up here. Okay? That's what I got for you, Saggy. Just be careful. I think your heart is into this. And I don't think you're going to make a mistake here as long as you carefully look at it. I think whatever this is, I think there's a need to make those decisions and really balance things out. And I think you can have it. If you hold on, if you're patient, if you're resilient, take your time. Don't let the impulses get you. Don't do anything off of impulse. Respond. Don't react. Okay? What do we got for my Saggy babies? Yes or no? Think of your question. Breathe deeply, especially you, Selena. What do we got for my Sagittarians? Knight of Wands. Yes. See? 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 Passion. Just going for it. Get over here. Whatever your question is, you're going to be on fire for it. That answer is a very passionate and spirited yes. Be careful of your motives. Take a nap, sleep on it. All I'm saying, just think about it. Make sure there's practical steps in place. Especially you, Selena. Look at her twist her time. She's already got chicken blubber warming up on the stove. That, couple of bottles of Gatorade, some various, pre-broken in restraints. She's measured out, Ohio building code. I saw your comment. I know. She's going on 16-inch centers. We'll get into that later. Saggy, the answer to your question is a very, very passionate and enthusiastic yes. Somebody is indeed taking the action. You could be dealing with another Sagittarius. Let's see. We've got Taurus here, Virgo, a lot of fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We have Aries, we have Capricorn, Cancer, Scorpio. Be good, Saggy. JoJo loves you. Yes, he does. I'm just saying, make sure you're taking proper aim before you loose the arrow. That's all I'm saying. All right? While you're doing that, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, come back, leave me a comment, let me know what happens with it. Hit the hype thing. If you'd like a question and during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat, or if you'd like a personal private reading, you can email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Sagittarius, love you. Love you, mean it. Love you long time, mean it. Okay? Okay. You're very welcome, Miss Selena. Thank you, boo-boo. I appreciate you. Uh-oh. What'd Ralph do? And let me see here. Again, Ralph, thank you so very much. Starlight, thank you, darling. I appreciate that. You too, FG. God love y'all for all the support and the love. I really appreciate you guys. I do. Very, very much. It really does help out the channel. It helps me out. Helps Gumbo out when he behaves. And of course, as you all know, Geminis are pure, innocent angels. So I'm always, always well behaved. Always. Always. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Let's see. Oh, what happened? They took away the no. Go back. All the way back. Hold on. I hit a wrong button. I hit a button that I did not mean to hit. There we go. We're back on track with the buttons. You take care, Miss Alina. Thank you so much for being here. Y'all be sure and check out Gypsy Fire Tarot and Love Fire Tarot with Miss Selena. Scared for Ralph. Well, look, he's planting the seeds. He is. Again, Miss Selena, you take care of yourself. Thank you so much. All right. Let's move this party along. Where my devil's at? My devil horns. What do we have for my Cappy Baby? Let me shuffle these up real quick. What do we got for Capricorn? All right, Capricorn, we are doing your read tonight at 2/26/32. What do we got for the Cappies? Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and North Node. Mercury in Libra interacting with Jupiter stirs thought and communication this coming week. Things you've been mulling over may demand articulation or decisions. You might have to make a decision, and it may be time to speak up, Capricorn. The full moon in Aries may bring breakthroughs or tension in your deeper hidden realms, finances, resources, shared depth or emotion, or in self-assertion. There could be a lot coming up in relationships. There could be a lot coming up within you. And it may be time to articulate those feelings and speak up. A push may come to face your limits or expand them. Step outside into your world and not let others restrict you. Where you felt stuck, you might now find the cracks to go through and do the thing it is that you've been wanting to do. This week offers opportunities to deepen and broaden your entire set of life structures. Hidden tensions may surface with others or from within yourself. Finances, power dynamics, and emotional layers may be popping up at this time. It's a moment to claim more sovereignty within your own boundaries and resources. And it's really time to go after what you want. If you've had tensions with somebody, maybe time to speak up, squash the beef, do the thing. Mercury in Libra is asking you to balance things out and speak, say it, do it, go. It's time to take that balancing act. It's time to have that conversation. It's time to make that phone call. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, but it's asking you this week. Time to grow, time to expand the world and your own sovereignty, Capricorn, about what you want and what you want in your relationships. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got for Capricorn. What's going to be happening for Capricorn this week? We got the Queen of Pentacles. There you are, Boo-Boo. 4 of Wands and the Empress. Underneath the bottom of the deck, 10 of Cups. You proposing to somebody, Capricorn? Your Empress, your Emperor. This is you. Queen of Pentacles, solid, stable, confident, knows herself. This is about expanding your world, your home, your stability. Now, some of you might be rising into the Empress energy, but 10 of Cups, this is about your happiness. This is about what you want, what your stability is. And I think this week we're getting more stable, we're getting more confident. And you may be going after someone, or somebody could be coming after you. Your world may be expanding, but I do think there's a lot of love here. What is that 4 of Wands for Capricorn? The Knight of, yeah, you're taking action on whatever this is. You're going towards somebody or something that makes you feel more stable, something you love, something that could put you, either this is your Empress or your Emperor, but I get the feeling that you're going after your person, whatever that means for you. Give me the advice for my Cappy babies. That looks really, really good, Capricorn. That looks beautiful. Now, somebody might be coming towards you, and there may be a need to be in this Empress energy to receive. So, what do we have for Capricorn? What's the advice? Knight of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune, 6 of Cups. Capricorn? Knight of Wands. Whatever this is, you know you miss it. You know you love it. You know you want it. 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. Some of you might be breaking free from, family perceptions, things like that. But I think the universe is asking you to spin the wheel. Spin it. If you don't go for it, the wheel is just going to sit there. You're not going to win. You're going to have to take action. And the Knight of Wands is nothing but action. We have the 10 of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups on the line. Empress energy. The Wheel of Fortune, the universe is waiting for you. It's like, are you going to do it? Are you going to go for what it is that you want? You're going to have to spin the wheel. It's time for you to take action. It's time for you to speak up. It's time for you to say. It's time for you to do. And I think this week you're finding the courage, you're finding the way, you're finding the path, the avenue, whatever it is, to take action. Knight of Swords, Knight of Wands. You're going for it. You miss them. You love them. This is your person. It's time to be bold. It's time to be confident. It's time to do it, Cappy. Or Crosswatcher. It's time. We're coming up on cuffing season. It's time. All right, Capricorn, let's get you some oracle cards and see what we've got for my Cappy babies. A new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra. Right now. Yin energy. That is Empress energy. It is time for you to receive. It is time for you to get your blessing, your 10 of Cups, your 10 of Pentacles. It is time for you to get your happiness, regardless of family structures, regardless of what friends say, family say, people, whatever it is. This week, whatever's been holding you or making you feel stuck energetically, the universe is kind of giving you a window to, all right, you're getting the chance. Here you go. Time to shoot your shot. Time to say your piece. Time to, time to propose. Time to give the ring. Time to do this. Time to send the, make the phone call. Send the text. Whatever it is. It's time for you to spin the wheel, for you to take the action. A new romantic cycle begins right now. New moon in Libra. Right now. The next new moon is in Libra. Okay? That is coming up, what? Towards the middle or the end of October. So it's coming up here very soon. You want to receive, you got to go get. You got to go pick it up. It's not like Amazon. They're not going to deliver it to you. You have to take action, Capricorn. But it looks beautiful. The universe has got a wish sitting there waiting for you. Go get it. Say it. And be confident in that. All right, Capricorn. That looks really, really good. I mean, 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, 6 of Cups, 4 of Wands, Empress. You can be confident in it. Go. Go. Okay? All right, Capricorn, let's get you a yes or no question from the universe. Take time to pause the video if you need time to think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for my Cappy babies? I mean, come on. Come on, man. 2 of Cups. Connection. Love. Happy relationships, soulmates, reunions, attraction, connection, proposals, engagements, marriage. Are y'all getting married? You're proposing to somebody? You're saying yes to somebody? You're seeing an open window. Go get it. Yes. The answer to your question, whatever you're thinking, is yes. Cancerian energy there. You could be dealing with a Cancer. We've got Libra here. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You got Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Let's see. Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Cancer, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo. Wow. Get it, Capricorn. It's time. I think the universe is nudging you, and with Mercury in Libra, it's like, all right, go, 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 spin the wheel. You're never gonna know where the wheel lands. You don't get up there and spin. You can't win the lottery unless you buy the ticket. You gotta go. Gotta go, Cappy. All right, Capricorn. Beautiful. Do it to it. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. Come back afterwards. And don't forget to hit that hype button for me. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Get it, Cappies. Get it. Hello, Miss Linda. Linda, yum, yum. How are you doing, boo-boo? And we got B Water in the house. How are you doing, Miss Vivian? And good to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. What was? I saw a moment ago. What was that? Hello, B. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. God love you, B. Thank you so much, dear. Let's see. That was a figment of my imagination. Oh well. All right. I'm sorry, I'm talking to myself. I do that a lot. The twins argue. Don't you judge me. Shoot. All right, let's move this party along to my aqua babies. Aquarius, we're doing your read tonight at 2:40. We do it at 2:40. Aqua, what do we got going on for you? Aquarius, Sun, Rising, Moon, Venus, and North Node. Mercury in Libra's dialogue with Jupiter can stir your mind toward future vision, community, communication, or networking efforts this week, Aquarius. I myself am an Aquarius moon, so, well, and I'm ruled by Mercury. The Aries full moon may light up a sector connected to your hopes, your dreams, or future collaborations or current collaborations. You can expect revelations or a sense of culmination in your group dynamics, your friend groups, your family, or your ideals. You might feel the tension between your personal autonomy and your role in a collective or collective system or community. This week, expect activation around shared visions, collective work, or your role in society. How you present yourself, how you see yourself, and what you see yourself doing, or what it is that you want to accomplish. Something might come to a head this week, Aquarius. A project, an idea, or a group dynamic. Use this week as a chance to reimagine your contribution or speak your truths in a larger context. And if you're having a conversation about relationships, look at the big picture. Are we going to buy a house together? Are we going to do this? Are we going to retire together? Not just are we going to go to the prom? Are we going to that? No. Think about it in big, long term. You know what I mean? And that would just be a relationship example, but you can do that in friendships. Or are we just gonna stay and do our little craft thing on the side on the Etsy page, or are we actually going to start an LLC and start a full-fledged business and make this happen? You know what I mean? It's time to get big with it. And you are the sign that can have big projections and, philanthropy, your big hopes for the future, community love, groups, things like that. You know what I mean? Well, what do we have for Aquarius from the cards? What is happening for my aqua babies? What is happening for my Aquarians? We've got the Queen of Wands, the Four of Wands, and fire. Queen of Wands, Four of Wands, Ace of Wands. The moon underneath the bottom of the deck. Something is about to get revealed, Aquarius. There is, again, somebody might propose. Somebody could, are we moving in together? Are we getting married? Whatever it is, there's a strong attraction here. There's a strong passion for this. But there's something going to a more solid, stable ground. And I think we're taking the action on it. You're looking damn good. Now, with all this fire here, you could obviously be dealing on the fire sign. But with that moon there's been things that have been suppressed. There's things that have been hidden. May even be things that have been suppressed within you that are coming to light this week. but there is a brand new passionate beginning, possibly even getting married or moving in with someone. Some of you may be moving homes, taking a leap of faith towards a business, maybe. But I think we all know what the Ace of Wands can mean. Some of you are on the third or fourth date. You know what I mean? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know what I'm talking about. Don't play. We're all adults here. What's the advice for Aquarius? What is the advice for Aquarius? 9 of Swords. Don't do that. The Tower. 3 of Wands. Somebody's really been in their head about that. Somebody's been dating somebody for a little while, and you're finally jumping in the sack. Somebody's finally taking an overnight bag. And a lot of anxiety, a lot of stress, a lot of sleepless nights. Somebody may be thinking about this at night. And see how it's kind of distorting reality? Yeah. This week there's going to be a tower moment. And I think it's going to be a good tower moment. Because it's going to bring all that distortion, that unstable foundation. Yeah, it's coming down. This week we got our ships coming in. And our ship apparently has a gigantic wand on it. The Lovers. There could be a choice here about your long term. Again, this is the week to approach things with a bigger perspective. Some of you could be dealing with a soulmate, a future partner. There's obviously a lot of attraction here. There's obviously hidden emotions. I think that's about to come bubbling up to the surface this week. Somebody's not going to be able to hold it anymore. It's time. Just, you know what? Right here in the kitchen. Let's go. You know what I mean? Somebody's going to get treated like a little toe. You know what little toes are? They're cute. They provide stability. You know? Sometimes they get banged on a coffee table. Bad JoJo. Somebody can't hold it anymore. It's time. Wow. Now, for some of you, this is on a larger scale, and you need to think of things on a larger scale. It might be time to explore physical relations with someone. It might be time to talk about moving in together. It might be time to, all right, let's take the next step. And it's an unnerving step because there's things that are still hidden. There's emotions that, whatever it is, it's coming to the light. And I think it's coming to the light in a beautiful way. Ace of Wands, 4 of Wands, 3 of Wands, Lovers. This is, somebody's been thinking about it. In the kitchen, on the coffee table, wherever. You never heard of the diagonal, Heather? That's where there's one knee up on the counter or up on, you know what, I'm going to leave that. You're adults, you know, girl, you know what I'm talking about. Don't be coy. let's get you some oracles. The energy is gaining momentum. I think it's the dam is about to burst. Aquarius, you are the water bearers. The energy is gaining momentum. There's about to be a flood, about to be a tidal wave coming through there. Serendipity. The universe, whatever it is blessing this. That tower comes down, the stress goes away, we're figuring out what we actually want, the emotions come to the surface, everything just starts lining up. And all of a sudden, somebody's in a very passionate embrace. You know what I mean? Like we've been flirting too long, we've been talking too long, we've been playing this game too long. All of a sudden, somebody, the chance is about to appear. You and them are about to be on the elevator alone. And the camera on the elevator is broken. Boop, emergency button. We're stopping this right here in the elevator. Things are going to start lining up. The universe is, everything. Serendipity is all the all the traffic lights are green. That one person dropped the banana peel and the guy slipped and he fell into the street, and then a bicycle ran over him and that guy wrecked, and then the cars had to stop, and then somebody turned and it caused a little fender bender and whatever, and they had to block traffic for a little while. So there's a detour, and you take the little detour instead of going down this main road, and then you go over here where this other store was. You see the little store that you don't normally see because this is your normal path, and you go in there and there's that person. Serendipity. Wow. Beautiful, Aquarius. Absolutely beautiful. So, Aqua. Yes or no? Yes or no? Think of your question. Breathe deeply. Let's get you an answer from the universe. What have we got for my water bearers? Ooh, 9 of Cups. Self-fulfillment. Happiness, wishes coming true, realizing dreams, happiness, cheerfulness, joy, fulfillment, positivity, optimism, satisfaction. Yeah, baby. You can get some satisfaction. I don't care what the Rolling Stones say or how well they said it. And they did say it well. I got to admit, you're not going to get just what you need. You're getting your satisfaction, Aquarius. That is a yes. You could be dealing with a Pisces. Let's see here. We got the Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarian energy, Gemini energy, Scorpio energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, strong Gemini. We also have the Moon card. Pisces, Cancerian energy there. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or the other person could have them in theirs. Aquarius, beautiful. Thank you so very much for being here. If you will, hit the like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. Come back, leave me a comment, hit the hype button for me. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. And don't forget, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com if you'd like a personal private reading with me. Thank you, Aquarius. I love you. That was beautiful. Wow. We're getting into it. People are getting ready for cuffing season. They're ready to take things to the next level. Somebody's buying the extra can of whipped cream. Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow. All right. Let's move this party along. Hello, Lori Dark Designs. How are you doing, Bobo? Welcome in, welcome in. And then just in time, finishing things up and going to be answering personal questions. But man, have there been some readings this evening. Oh, and look at there, we got my friend Mary in the house. How are you doing, darling? Good to see you. Claiming all your placements tonight, huh, Miss Heather? There you go. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Yeah, there's been some good readings tonight. It really, really have. It's going to be apparently it's going to be an active week. Be Water, thank you so much, not only for your donation, but for your very kind super chat. All right. Let's move this party along. Oh, and there is Carmen. How are you doing? You are first on the list, dear heart. I got your question the other night, and then you got others tonight. I got them all. We're going to answer them all. And you are first on the list tonight, Miss Carmen. As a matter of fact, let me mark this little thing. Where's the... There we go. Sure, we get Carmen there. All right, kids. Well, I do have questions open at this time. I'm about to do Pisces. At the end of the Pisces reading, I'm shutting questions down. If you would like to get a question in via PayPal or Super Chat, do so now. Because once Pisces is over, I'm shutting it down. I'm doing it. I'm putting my foot down, people. Mainly because I'm hungry and I got to sleep. But I'm putting my foot down nonetheless. But I love you. Thank you. All right. Let's do it to it. One of my fishy friends at Pisces 25737. What do we got for my Pisces gang? Pisces Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Jupiter, particularly Sun and Rising. This coming week, what have we got going on? Mercury in Libra interacting with Jupiter stirs your imaginative, idealistic side, Pisces. Messages, visions, or intuitive nudges may feel amplified at this time, and the emotion of your messages or the messages to you may feel amplified as well. The full moon in Aries may touch deep into your psyche, surfacing what you've resisted, confronting, or claiming for a very long time, Pisces. Because Neptune is retrograde through part of the year, and Neptune in Aries shifts later in October, themes of illusion, inner vision, and boundaries between dreams and reality are active right now, or becoming active anyway. So there may be a brand new perception, a brand new vision of things. And somebody might be seeing things from a completely new perspective, which is amazing because the Hangman is your card. You're about to get a brand new view of the world and your own situations, including your own emotions. This week invites you into a deeper inner terrain, Pisces. Some psychic, psychological, or emotional insight may demand your attention. Boundaries may blur between what's symbolic and what's real. And also illusions in your mind. You might see the actual reality of those situations. Right now, the universe may be asking you to embrace solitude and pay attention to your dreams, your visions, your ideas, your intuitive nudges, things like that, and allow what emerges to guide you with your decisions and your steps forward. Wow, Pisces. Pisces is getting deep. this week. All right. Let's see. What do the cards have for Pisces? What's happening for my Pisces gang this week? We've got Judgment, the Mob, the Hanged Man. There you are, seeing things from a different perspective. 5 of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. Either you're fighting with yourself or you're fighting with a bunch of other people, Pisces. I say fighting. There's drama about things. Here's the thing. Judgment. This can go one of two ways. Judgment card is about making a final judgment. It's about the universe making a judgment or you making a judgment call. It can be about reunions sometimes, deciding to get back, but it's making that final decision, deciding, seeing things clear, and moving forward with the information that you have. With the Mob here, somebody was going along with the group. Somebody was going along with what everyone said. Somebody was going along with a bunch of different people just in their ear. This could have been you, Pisces. Either you or someone else. Flip it, switch it, whatever. Hanged Man. This is about feeling stuck. It's also about seeing things from a different, dare I say, larger perspective about the drama that has gone on. 5 of 1. I'm telling you, the drama is getting balanced out. I don't know why I felt the need to pull that or see that one, but I'm taking it. I'm taking it. All right, Pisces. This may have been a long time coming, too. Somebody's getting a pretty severe self-realization this week. And I think it's you, Pisces. You may have gone with the voices of a bunch of friends or been stuck. But this week, the universe is going to learn you. It is. You're going to have some big eye-opening revelations. You may have been fighting yourself. You may be judging yourself. Don't do that. I want you to remember that judging anyone for their past, and I mean, the past can be 3 hours ago. It can. Now, again, use your better judgment on things. But judging someone for their past is a lot like judging a fish, i.e. you, for its ability to climb a tree. It hadn't evolved there yet. It hadn't gotten there yet. And it's understand with social media and the world the way it is, why other people around you and different influences can have and sway your opinion. This week, somebody's realizing that they need to take care of themselves, that they need to make up their own mind. Somebody was listening to other people and they're starting to see the bigger picture of it and see things from a different perspective. This is going to be balancing things out and possibly even balancing out inner turmoil, which is taking a hot minute. It's taking some balance and some patience to get there. But finally, Judgment. We're there. Give me the advice for my Pisces gang. We've got Death, which is good. That's transformation. Ace of Pentacles. The Fool. And the Wheel of Fortune. Something big is transforming here, Pisces. There could have been an ending of some kind. You may need to make an ending of some kind in something so that something new can begin, but something is transforming, and it could very well be you. If that's the case, go along with it. There is a brand new opportunity here, and that opportunity, that Ace of Pentacles, can be all four aces for me as a reader. It can just be about a new job, new career, something like that. The Fool. It's time to take that leap of faith. It's time to make that offer. It's time to go after the new. It's time to transform. Taking that leap of faith and trusting the universe, trusting what ends, trusting what transforms, trusting yourself as opposed to all the other opinions around you. That's what's going to spin the wheel of fortune in your favor. There could also be a bit of karma here. Somebody might be realizing that you got some karma for listening to a bunch of other people. So you may be seeing that, and that could cause some inner conflict. Don't judge yourself. It's time to transform. We grow, we learn from our mistakes, and we do better. We go for the new. We take the leap of faith based on our own feelings. That is what will spin the wheel of fortune in your favor, Pisces. That is deep. Wheel of Fortune, Fool, Death, Judgment, the Mob, Hangman, Temperance. That is a lot of major arcana. There are 9 cards here. 7 of them are major arcana, including that one, and I'm counting it. There is a big change, and you are either going for something or starting something new. You're taking a leap of faith. You're seeing things from a bigger perspective, and taking that leap of faith is exactly what the universe is like. Finally. Wow. All right, Pisces. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what we have for you. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. It's time to get centered. It really, really is time to make that judgment call and balance things out and be practical about this. It's time to move forward. It's time. It's time. It is time to go, Pisces. Time to take that leap of faith. It's time for the transition. It's time for the transformation. It's time to make that judgment. It's time to go. Wow. All right, Pisces, that is what I have for you. If you will, hit that like button for me. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Pisces gang. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Pisces? Yes or no? Ace of Cups. Yeah, baby. This is about filling your own cup until it overflows. It's also about possible apologies or an offer of love, a brand new romantic cycle. This is an outpouring of emotion, new beginnings, new relationships, possibly even renewed relationships, new romance, love, happiness, joy, conception, fertility, pregnancy, celebrations, socializing. You got all of your water signs here, Pisces. You could be dealing with any of the water signs, and this is the full moon in Pisces, about your emotions, balancing that spirituality and practicality. you could be dealing with another Pisces. It could just be a reflection of you. We do have Libra, Scorpio, strong Scorpio. You got Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Let's see. Again, another Pisces. We got Aries here. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Sagittarius. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or the other person could have them in theirs. If you do not know your chart, check out the links below in the description box. There are 2 there where you can go get your very own natal chart. Thank you so much for being here, Pisces. I'm sending you big hugs. Just breathe. Get plenty of rest. Drink plenty of water. Get some lemon water. Just a little pinch of salt in there, a little sea salt. You know, take care of yourself, Pisces. It's a big week. Just breathe. You got this. Again, like button, comment, share, subscribe. If you come back and comment, make sure you hit that hype button for me as well. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me right here at themojotaro@gmail.com. If you'd like to get a question in tonight, do so almost immediately, because I'm about to shut questions down. Thank you so much, Pisces. I appreciate you. Thank you to all of my subscribers, my members, my Zodiac watchers. I am going to take a little break, and we're going to move on to the questions for the evening, the personal questions. This is where I leave you. Thank you so much for being here. Again, comment, share, subscribe, hit the like button, all the little things. It really does help the channel much more than you know. Please come at every situation with a cup of love and understanding, because you never know what people are going through. Please know you are greatly, greatly appreciated. Take care of yourselves and stay safe out there, and I will see you on the next video. And until I see you again, bye for now. Love, love, love. All right. With all of that said and out of the way, we are now officially going to shut questions down. Any question asked after this will be moved to the next mini reads, or we will deal with it over email, whatever. But I am closing questions at this time. Let me get all of, let's see, I'm going to remove that. Hold on, I'm typing the thing. And I am going to take a quick little break, run to the little tarot readers room. Those. There we go. And we're going to pin that. And then we go down here. There's all kinds of things. You got to change the screen. Then we change the pin comment. And now we got to go in and change the little scrolly. Boom. There we go. Questions are closed. Questions are now closed. How'd everybody enjoy the reads tonight? You doing good out there? Starlight, Brenda, Pam, Coogie, Wendy, everybody? Queen Tiki Tarot, how are you doing, Mr. Reno? What's going on, boo-boo? Carmen's going to be awake this time. Awesome. All right. I am going to take a quick little break. It's going to be a couple of songs here. I'm going to update, go over my final list, make sure I got everybody accounted for. I'm also going to run to the little tarot readers room. I will be back in just a few minutes, and we'll get started on questions. The list that I have as of right now, I'll update this in a minute. The list that I have right now is Carmen, Tess, Monica, Valverde, Terry, the Boo Boo, GG, Gumby Girl, KK, 1111, Starlight, Mr. Richard, and B Water. Sure, I think I've got everybody on there, but I will go back over the list and make sure. Check out B Water on there. Yes, it is. Alrighty then. So that is the list. Carmen, Tess, Monica, Valverde, Terry, the Boo Boo, Gigi, Gummy Girl, KK, 1111, Starlight, Richard, and B Water. FG McCreds. Thank you, Brenda. Thank you, FG. Oh, you put in PayPal for Kitty. Did she ask a question? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I don't know if she knew that or not. I don't know if she put in a question. I didn't see that. I don't see what y'all put in there. I'm going by the name and stuff. Oh, I see. Well, you know what? I can hold on to it, Starlight. Either you can ask a question or I can hang on to it and let her know, and I can answer her question at a different time. But I think she's already gone and done for the evening. I think she usually heads out right after Leo. So, but that is very sweet of you. I greatly appreciate it. If you'd like to ask a question, you're more than welcome to. And because of your generosity, I'll donate a question to Kitty as well. So the next time I do a mini reads, she will have a free question too. And make sure that. Okay. So if you want to think of your question, and I've got you at number 6. If you want to put one in, you're welcome to. All right, kids, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Like I said, I'm going to get something to drink. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room, and I'll be right back, and we'll start up answering questions for everybody. Starlight, think of your question, and just, you want me to just hang on to it for? Either way. And if you'd like to ask one, you're more than welcome to. Okay. I'll be right back, kids. Y'all bear with me for just a few minutes.
Then I saw the canvas.
Well, you have to be on, are you, Jim? Wait, well, you have to be on, are you, Jim?
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
Alrighty, kids, we are back. Let me tell you how quickly little one forgets about being bad kitty. Down there asking for treats. Oh, and to address Miss Amber, you know, it doesn't have to be a lover either. That could also be, you know, a family situation that they're going back to. I don't know. But only take what resonates for you, dear. Okay. Let's see. First on the list this evening is Miss Carmen. There she is. Carmen. Okay. I know you're asking about two different people. So since you had in the other question, and basically your second question is the same as what you asked before, what I'm going to do is do a spread with advice for each person. Hopefully that makes sense. So let's see what we've got for Carmen. Question number 1. That was about Pedro. So let's see about Pedro's intentions, next actions. Let's see. Carmen, we're doing your read this evening at 3:30:20. 3:30:20. Pedro's intentions and next actions. What do we have about Pedro? His intentions and actions towards Carmen. Tell me about Pedro. We have 8 of Wands, Knight of Wands, the Puppeteer, ooh, Ace of Wands, the Tower, 6 of Wands, 9 of Swords, 4 of Swords, the Lovers. Okay. This person's playing with you. And when I say playing with you, they're playing with your emotions. They may be holding back and being silent or whatever. They do intend on communicating for a Tower moment. Knight of Wands. They are going to come in. They're probably getting all kinds of attention. Here's the thing, though. See the Puppeteer card? This is like somebody playing with your emotions. It's somebody pulling the strings, manifesting, doing stuff behind the scenes. This person wants you in your head and obsessed with them. Okay? They're extremely attracted to you. In other words, it's almost like, don't think this person doesn't have feelings for you. They do. But they're playing, whatever this person's doing, they're playing with your emotions to get to get you in your head. So that when they come back, you can have just, so that you'll be obsessed with them. And that when they come back, they can heal everything. And then you two will jump into each other's arms. I'm telling you, this person wants you in your head about them. And as many times as you've asked about them, it's working. Oh, thank you so much, Starlight. I appreciate you, darling. You have a great night. God love you. You sure you don't have a question? If you do, put it in the chat, and I'll be glad to answer it for you. Sorry, Miss Carmen. So Pedro is intent. He's communicating with you and acting like a player. He's trying to be like ultra dramatic about things because he's attracted to you. He does have emotions for you, but he's trying to play with your feelings so that he can come in and be all sweet and lovey, and then you two can heal and make up. It's like, I don't know, this person's playing games. They don't think they're not attracted to you. Don't think they don't love you, because they do. But they're being very manipulative about, they're being emotionally manipulative about the situation. What's the advice for Carmen with Pedro? What is the advice for Carmen about Pedro? Page of Pentacles, Two of Wands, the Hermit, Four of Pentacles, the Moon. If Pedro speaks, speak back. Give exactly what you're getting. You need to make better decisions about this person. Two of Wands. You need to balance things out. If this person is telling you that they're dating other people, say the same thing back and do it. This is manipulative. It is avoidant. It is not accepting accountability. And you need to give very, very little to this situation in order to balance things out. And you may need to make better choices about this. You need to look at this seriously. Look at yourself. Do you want to be in a lifelong relationship with someone like this? Do you want to have a relationship with somebody that's manipulative, emotionally manipulative, hurtful, who's just in it to, kind of keep you strung along so that he can come back and get the wind action going every now and then? You need to hold back from this person. You need to become a mystery to this person. Say very little, interact very little, short 1-2 word answers if they contact you, or go completely silent. You're going to have to teach this person how to treat you. This person is conflicted. They're playing a game and probably getting other attention elsewhere as well. But they want you in your head. If they're doing some makeup breakup stuff, where, makeup, breakup, makeup, breakup, makeup, breakup, every time they break up, they're getting other attention elsewhere. You do not deserve this kind of treatment. I would seriously consider how much money, time, effort, energy you're putting into this. This person is attracted to you. They do have emotions for you, but they're keeping you, they're dangling a carrot that you're never going to catch. So there's a lot of need for self-reflection here, because there are 4.1 billion men on this planet. Besides Pedro. I would be very careful with this. I know this person has love for you. I know this person has attraction for you. And I know you care deeply about them. But seriously, what are you getting out of this other than a wand and stress? That's what I've got for you on Pedro. Now, let's look at, I know you had another question, another situation here. So let's take a look at that. Okay, can you give me insight into why Mike has pulled away or ghosted me this past week and what his intentions truly are towards me? Okay, Mike. Let's find out about Mike. Why did he pull away or ghost? Why is Mike trying to pull away or ghost? Three of Pentacles. Lovers. Fool. Ten of Swords. Three of Swords. This person feels like you betrayed them. This person, I don't know if you're friends or friends with benefits or whatever, but they have romantic intentions for you on some level. Somehow they felt really, really betrayed. Or they feel like they betrayed you. But I don't get that. Is that Carmen? This person feels like, I don't know if they've come forward with any romantic intentions. But they definitely have feelings for you. If you've mentioned anything about Pedro to this person, they hate that. If you're talking about dating other people or doing whatever, if this is a friend, maybe a friend with benefits or whatever, if this is, somebody may feel side zone and they're just waiting for you to see things from another perspective. But this person feels hurt, betrayed somehow, because they have emotion for you. Now, I don't know if this is romantic or if it's just a friend thing, but with the lovers popping out here, this person may feel like, if this is a friend, they may feel like you chose other friends to go out with them. You know what I mean? But hey, little buddy, what are you doing here? hold on, folks. It's that time of year. Do you see the little fly? Somebody wants to be the fly on the wall. If this person may have found out some information. What do you think that though? I think this person has romantic feelings for you and feels hurt or betrayed by finding out information or maybe something you said to them. Either that or they feel like you chose something else, that you were breadcrumbing them, that you made a choice by you betrayed them by some kind of choice that you made and took a leap of faith. They would like to move things on the calmer waters. They want you to see things from a different perspective. This person's praying like hell that the wheel spins in their favor because they're heartbroken. I don't know if this is a friend or a lover or romantic interest, or if it's just somebody who's maybe been hiding feelings. What is this person's intention with Carmen? What are their true intentions? Six of Cups, the Magician, Two of Cups. I'm telling you. This person's intentions, this person's in love with you. But they feel like your cold is all get out to them. You know, maybe this is like unrequited love. It's somebody you're not interested in. But they feel like you're all kinds of cold and they're in their head. But this person wants a connection with you. They're manifesting Two of Cups, Ten of Cups, the star with you. They have a lot of love for you, have a lot of good memories with you. They want this childhood stuff to come to an end. They're manifesting the real with you, love. And they feel like you're, not only are you cold, but they're all kinds of in their head about it. That's why this person pulled back or ghosted. They found something out. This person's not playing games. They pull back because they're in their head, because they have feelings for you. What's the advice here for Mike? What's the advice? Three of Wands. King of Cups. Temperance. Nine of Swords. the Sun. If you've done anything to lead this person on in any way, you need to balance that out. What is it that you really want out of a relationship? Three of Wands. You're waiting for your ships to come in, but there's a need here to be emotionally mature about this person. If you can look back and you see that this person kind of hanging around, connecting with you, trying to talk to you, sending you messages, whatever, if you friend zone this person, it's really hurt their feelings. But there's a need to be emotionally mature about this because this person really cares for you. And I think you really care for this person. I mean, you need to ask yourself, what are your intentions with this person? Because things need to be balanced out. This person's upset. And they're in their head. That's why they pulled back. And so there's a need to, in due time, I don't know where Carmen is, if she's like behind in the thing. What are your intentions with this person, Carmen? Put that in the chat. Because to have your ships come in, you need to figure out what your happiness is, what it is that you want. I mean, I think there will be a reconciliation with this person, but there also needs to be maturity here and understanding. The King of Cups understands emotions. He is emotionally intelligent, which means he understands the motives of other people too. Somehow this person, Mike, feels betrayed and hurt by your decisions. Whether he's expressed that or not, I don't know. But that's definitely why he's holding back. I think this person has romantic feelings for you somehow. Or they want more with you somehow. But if you care for this person, then you need to consider what's, this is one of those things where you got to use your intuition. You're going to have to read between the lines because this person is in their head. And I get the feeling that if you lose this person, you're the one that's going to be upset and sad. So what is it that you want? What is your happiness? Because I think that you really do want this person around. But at what capacity? Nine of Cups. What would you like to see happen with this person? Do you want this person as a friend? Do you want this person as a lover? How is it that you want this person in your life? Because you seem to be upset that they're pulling back their energy or ghosting you. With this person, it might be time to read between the lines and be mature enough to really balance things out. So it might be time to have a heart-to-heart with this person about something. Somehow this person feels betrayed. I think Miss Carmen's a couple of minutes behind the live on this. If this is somebody you friend zoned, yeah, they feel a little hurt. If you've been, pining over Pedro or somebody else, this person feels hurt. If it's just a friend and you chose other things over them, they feel hurt. There's something you did that feels like a betrayal to this person, and you mean a lot to them, so it really hurt. You're taking it slow. I think she might be a little behind the live. There's a need to balance things out with this person, and it may take a little bit of time, but there may be a reconciliation of some kind. Anyway, I need to move on to other folks, but Miss Carmen, thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do hope this explains it. Again, if it's a friend situation, they feel breadcrumbed or hurt somehow. It could be that this person was hiding their feelings for you, or somehow this person, they care for you and they feel hurt. They do. And I get the feeling that they want a lot with you. Because they're feeling it. Anyway, thank you so much, Miss Carmen. I greatly appreciate you, dear. Thank you for all your support. And I do hope that brings you some peace, some clarity, and a little bit of understanding about your situations. Thank you so much, dear heart. You have a fantastic evening. All right. Next up, we have Tess. Get up to Tess's question. Tess. Let's see. Tess. We're doing your reading at 3:57:43. Miss Tess. No communication since 5 with Mr. Ego. Despite the no calm, what are Ego's true feelings and intentions now? If he had feelings for me, he never ever told or showed me. What are his true feelings and intentions about Tess now? What are his true feelings and intentions now? Why I get 10 things going off? Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that, Miss Tess. All right. He goes to feelings and attention. The Empress. 7 of Pentacles. Six of Cups. This person feels like you are very defensive. It's almost like they feel like they made a bad investment and they just need to hold back. It's taking them a lot of strength because they see you as an empress. They see you as an ideal partner. Their intentions, they would like to move things on to calmer waters because they have a lot of love for you. They have a lot of fond memories, but they see you as a perfect mate, a perfect person, but they feel like you're very, very defensive. 2 of Swords, 10 of Cups. They're hoping that things will change. They're keeping an eye on you. They're very attracted to you. This person's being quiet to try to manipulate you. They want things to change, though. They do. What's the 7 of Wands about? This person would like to have a reunion with you. They are very attracted to you. Wheel of Fortune. Six of Swords, 6 of Swords. This person saw everything with you. There's some kind of truth that came about, something they said, something you said. They feel like you're they feel like you're perfect for them, but right now they feel like you're an empress in the reverse, that you're so defensive that they would like to get their justice. This person would like a return on their investment, basically. They feel like they put in a lot of time, a lot of effort with you. They're very attracted to you. They would like the wheel to spin in their favor. They would like to reconcile, but they're holding back because they feel like you're really defensive, like they can't have a conversation with you. Like they feel like you're overly defensive. And they, even though they want to move things to calmer waters, because this person, they really do see, they could see having a family with you. This person really cares about you. Again, they see you as a divine counterpart. Like they have a lot of intention for you. What's the advice for Tess with this person? Because this person is attracted to you and they do care about you. What's the advice? Two of Swords. What do you want with this person? If you want something with Mr. Ego here, then you need to say it. And don't get me wrong, I realize where you might not want to do that, but that means you're Mrs. Ego. You see what I'm saying? Somebody got to break down here. If you want something with this person, you need to make the decision. You need to decide what it is that you want with this person, Mr. Ego. Because if you really want something loving and kind, you got to be loving and kind. This person feels like you're too defensive, like they got the truth or something. And it really bothers them because they wanted something with you. And were really, really attracted to you. And they're doing all they can to hold back. If you want something with this person, you need to make that decision and reach out, talk to them, communicate with them. If you feel like you're stuck, then you need to choose another direction, move on, and fill your own cup of love. You're very attractive to this person. You're very attractive, period. Look at that. Look at the beautiful Queen of Wands there. But this all comes down to what Tess wants. If you want something with this person, you're going to have to make the decision to get unstuck and go talk to them. Go offer that a little cup of love and understanding and go, why are you being so egotistical? If you care about this person, say it. If you think this person is too stubborn, then you need to make the decision to finally move on and go attract something else, which you could easily do. Why? Because you're a Queen of Wands. Because you're an Empress. And this person sees you as an Empress. But they also think you're a stubborn Empress. This person does not want an Empress that fights them all the time. They would like somebody loving, caring, sweet. So, there you go. Those are the details. This all comes down to you. What it is that you want. If you want something long term with this person, guess what? Relationships have fights. And you're going to have to compromise and understand. I mean, that goes for anybody. If you're going to be in a relationship, you're going to have to compromise with people. You're going to have to meet folks in the middle ground. You really are. No matter how stubborn you think they are, no matter how, whatever. And if that person's not going to talk, not going to communicate, move on. Love yourself and move on so that you look even better. And then when you're out there getting all kinds of attention, then they realize what the hell it is they missed. But it's not about wishing somebody getting karma or anything like that. It's about living well for you. We all have to live well for our own selves. You know what I mean? And trust me, living well is indeed the best revenge. Because somebody will see it. They will. That is what I have for you, Miss Tess. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate that. I hope that, brings you some peace and clarity and understanding about the situation. Somebody got to break down. Somebody got to give in somewhere. And I can tell you that that person, even though they have a lot of care for you, even though they feel like they have a lot invested in you, they're attracted to you, they, have a lot of love for you, they could see being a partner and building forever and ever with you. But not if you're going to fight them all the time. So I'm not sure exactly what the beef or what the issue is, but it's up to you to decide what you want with that person. Because I get the feeling that, if you want sweetness and kindness from that person, then you're going to have to speak up and you're going to have to be sweet and kind. You're going to have to be understanding of their perspective to a certain degree. So there you go, Miss Carmen. That's what Carmen. Miss Tess. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat and the name here. But that is what I have for you, Tess. Thank you so much, darling. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. I do. I know that can be a pain sometimes, having to compromise with people, especially when they're being stubborn and they're not wanting to talk. I mean, how do you compromise with somebody that won't talk? If you won't talk, if you won't communicate, then there's not going to be any peace unless you go to the peace table and negotiate it. You know what I mean? Anyway, thank you so much, my friend. And that goes for him too, by the way. Next up, we have Miss Monica. Hang on just a second, folks. Bear with me just a minute. I'll be right back. Alrighty then, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay, Miss Monica is up next. I don't know if she's actually. There she is. She has been. Miss Monica. go. All right, we're doing your question at 4:14:44. Miss Monica. Let's see what we got for you. Will N be interested in me romantically and make a move? N, make a move and be interested romantically. Hello, Miss C Bikini. Spirit. I mean, I got cards going all over the place. This dude's got a lot to say. I can tell you that. Hang on. Cards getting all kinds of jumbled up. Is this person, will they be interested romantically and make a move? Get the Chariot. It's pretty much a yes. The Devil. Oh. Yeah. They will. They're kind of in their head about it. Yeah, they will. They, oh. And the Queen of Cups. Yes, they are romantically interested. They're afraid to make a move. But this person is... They're going to make small moves. They are going to boss up. They're going to overcome their fear of this. But yes, this person will be romantically interested in you. There's a lot of fear, though, there. I don't know what the... What are they so afraid of? The Hangman popping up there towards the second position behind the Knight of Wands. This person's afraid you'll see them as a player. This person doesn't want to come across as a player. They don't want to be judged, basically. And they think it's just going to take time. But they will come forward. They think you're very sweet. They see you kind of dreamy here. But I don't know if it's something about their lifestyle or they just don't want to. They don't want to seem like a player, but they will make a move towards you. They might be waiting on you to make a move towards them to kind of give them a green light. You know what I mean? In this day and age, ladies, y'all got to step up. You got to start saying it. You really do. You know, I'm sorry, but the days of, you know, the guy doing all the work and making all the moves is over, especially with the, you know, the bringing in of social media. Guys getting blasted, you know, blasted out for seeming like a creep or whatever. This person doesn't want to seem like a player, and there's a lot of fear about them coming forward. I think they will, but I also think it's going to be a very small offer. They want to come towards you quick because, you know, there's a lot of feelings involved there, but they don't want to be seen as a player. And I don't know if this fear is you seeing them as a player or there's some other fear external to them. But this person, yes, they will be interested in you romantically and make a move. It's not going to be huge. Again, they don't want to be a player, so they're not going to make some big grand gesture. They might ask you out for coffee or whatever, but they do not want to be seen as a player. There you go. That is what I have for you, Miss Monica. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate you. I hope that brought you some clarity and insight into your situation. Just know that person will, there's a lot of fear. Might even be a little ego or insecurity involved. But I think this person will take that leap of faith. They will offer something small. And once they do, I would reciprocate and things will move faster. You know what I mean? But that's what I've got for you, dear. Thank you. All right. Next up, look at the Terry Boo. Terry Boo, we're doing your read at 4/22/44. Whatever comes out. We got 4. Okay. Supposed to use another deck. All right. Go this way. What we got happening for Terry Boo? Whatever comes out for Terry. We got the 2 of Pentacles, 6 of Coins. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Queen of Cups. Yeah. 9 of Coins. 8 of Coins. Well, Terry Boo, there are going to be reasons to celebrate here. You've been putting in a lot of work. I know, the audacity of them making you adult at adulting time. You are looking good, feeling good, smelling good, doing all your thing. Get your money on point. I think you're due for a little bit of raise. A raise there. Wheel of Fortune in reverse can be communicating with somebody online that comes to a halt. It can be karma. It can be the wheel not spinning in your favor. Four of Cups. Maybe if you're going for a promotion or something, you might get overlooked. But there may be a situation where you feel like you're getting overlooked, or somebody may feel overlooked by you. Is that Terry? Yes or no? No. Page of Swords, Gemini energy. Somebody feels completely overlooked by you. They feel like you're just not seeing it. They have a lot of love for you. Work-wise, I think you're doing well. You might get a little raise. The Fool card, take a leap of faith on what it is that you want. There might be a brand new cycle starting, a new beginning. What's this about? Let's see, there we go. Who is this that feels overlooked? And why do they feel overlooked? Empress. Two of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles. Yeah, they feel like you're leaving them out in the cold. And heartbroken. Dang, Terry Boo. The Magician. Gemini, Virgo energy. This person wants you to see things from a different perspective. They're trying to offer you a cup of love. They have feelings for you. Ooh. One King of Pentacles. Person's very attracted to you. This person sees you as an empress. They see you as a wish, a dream. They also think you're juggling, doing all kinds of other stuff. It's kind of causing this person a tower moment. Five of Pentacles. This person feels left out in the cold and heartbroken. They feel like they probably might be drinking because of this, but they feel like you're a fool because you're just not seeing it. They are trying to manifest you. This person, they think you're beautiful. They're attracted to you. They see you as wonderful. This person would like a cup of love from you. The Hanged Man. They feel like they're stuck. There's nothing they can do. How does Terry feel about this person? How does Terry feel about this person? Page of Wands. Light, playful. That's what it is. You see this person as a friend. Swords. You have love for this person. The world. This person might be at a distance from you. You might communicate with this person online, but you have love for this person, but I think this person feels friend zoned. You see them as sharp, intelligent, light, playful, loving, caring. You have emotion for this person, but I don't think you have anything romantic towards them. Yeah, I mean, you're happy being friends with them. You have good memories with them. But you also have boundaries up with them, and you're just doing your own thing, taking your own sweet time, probably focused on your money a little bit. Somebody feels friend zoned by you. On the other front, I do think your money's looking good. So, I don't know. Somebody feels friend zoned. You got strong Gemini, strong Virgo, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's see. Scorpio, Aries, Libra, Taurus, Gemini, Virgo, Aries again, Cancer, Virgo. And all of your fixed signs. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. Somebody feels friend zoned by you. You're quite happy with them there, though. You really do care for this person. But whoever it is, they feel friend zoned by you. But you like having this person around. You think they're intelligent and very sweet. But you've friend zoned them somehow. Anyway, that's what I got for you today, though. It looks like you're making a good bit of money too, or your coin is going up. So awesome. That's what I got for you, Terry Bell. I greatly appreciate you, darling. You take care of yourself. Message me. Let me know how that resonates for you. Thank you much, darling. Okay, next we got KK 1111. Let me see. KK, we're doing your read this evening at 4:35:55. Okay. What is this? Cancer, Leo custom next actions towards me and real intentions. Alright. What are the Cancer, Leo cusp? Next actions and real intentions. Next actions and real intentions. Actions and real intentions. They're learning everything they can, kind of. They're manifesting you. There we go. Ooh, King of Cups. Six of Pentacles. This next actions, it might take them a little while. I don't know what they're balancing out, but they are manifesting you. It might take a short bit of time, but this person will come forward with some kind of offer. They will boss up, be solid and stable. They're kind of keeping an eye on you. They're watching you. Nothing nefarious or bad, but they're maybe asking friends about you, or checking out social media, finding out what they can. This person's emotions will grow for you, and I think their intentions are good with the Six of Pentacles there. The World card might be at a distance, maybe want to travel, talk to you. Ace of Cups. I think this person's intentions are pretty good. It might take a little time, but might be a slow burner. But they will come forward, and I think their intentions are decent. They're obviously attracted to you with the Queen of Wands there. But with the King, the King of Cups and the Page of Cups, I don't know, they could have kids. They might have a lot going on in their life. But I think their intentions are okay. What's the advice for KK? Five of Swords, Nine of Pentacles, Six of Wands, King of Wands, Eight of Wands. If you're interested in this person, say so. You don't have to be in your head about it. You're out there single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. This person's obviously attracted to you. Now you have the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands on the board. You're attracted to them too. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, KK. You are. Be mindful of getting a lot of attention. With this person, there's a need here to, if you want this person's attention, go get it. Own it. Get your masculine energy out and go get them. And keep their attention. Attract. You know what I mean? I would ask this person if, make sure, I mean, say what you want. Like, you know, is there anybody else that you're involved with, or blah, blah, blah. I mean, state what it is that you want. There's no shame in that. If you don't want this person to, you know, if you would like to date this person, you're going to have to get to know them. You're going to have to speak. You're going to have to set your boundaries. And you're going to have to respect their boundaries. You know what I mean? I don't think this person has any third. If they have a third party, it's because they're married. But with the Six of Pentacles being there, they might be ending a marriage, but still, I think their intentions are pretty good. So they, you know, like if they were married and getting a divorce or something, they're trying to finish that up. But there's no need to be in your head. All you have to do, you're a badass. You're out there looking good. If you want a victory with this person and you're highly attracted to them, communicate. Tell them point blank, hey, I'm interested in you. I'd like to date you, but I don't want a third party situation. I don't want a bunch of extra going on with this. You know, I like you, but you're going to have to convince me to like you, or like you, or like your brains out. You know what I mean? You're going to have to speak. You're going to have to take action. You're going to have to say it and be solid when you do. And you're going to have to honor the same rules that you set for this person. Because I don't think this person, I mean, they're showing up as the King of Wands, the Emperor, and the King of Pentacles. None of those kings play. King of Wands might play a little, but he's still pretty rock solid. You know what I mean? And the Emperor and the King of Pentacles, Anyway, so it's, best to go forward with your intentions. But I think this is about, with this being your advice, you're obviously attracted to them. You obviously want their attention. So say it. I want your attention. I'd like to get to know you. Be matter of fact. Be grounded about it. If this person was married and they're getting a divorce, they're trying to be fair. They're trying to seriously end the divorce. So it might be a minute or two there, but Queen of Wands, I mean, they're very attracted to you. So there you go, KK. That is what I have for you, boo-boo. I do greatly appreciate your support of the channel. I hope that brought you some peace and clarity about your situation. Go get them, hot stuff. You got it. Girl, you got this. Yes, you do. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. Next, Starlight. Did Starlight put a question in? I know she was donating one for Kitty Cat, Lioness. But did she ever put a question into the chat? Because if not, then I'll just move on, but she's going to get a question. Okay. Well, I'll make a note of that, and then the next time I see her, the next time I do a mini reads, I'm going to do her a question and Lioness a question, and I'll get in touch with Lioness and let her know. All right. Well, in that case, we are moving on to Mr. Richard. Richard, we're doing your question tonight, brother, at 4:47:27. We got for Richard. What can I expect in the final 3 months of the year in the matter of love? Okay. October, November, December. In October, what can Mr. Richard expect in October? We got the Temperance, Chariot, Eight of Pentacles, Six of Wands. Well, in October, things are balancing out. You're waiting. There's divine timing there. You could be going on trips for work or traveling around. There might be somebody you're talking to at a distance. But it does seem like you're getting attention from several different people. Overall. Four of Swords. This is a time for you to bask in your singlehood. Do some healing. There might be something about you might be getting a lot of attention, which feels very healing. But with the Four of Swords, it's about, being single, playing your guitar a little, going around, having fun, sitting back and, watching some football games. And I think, in the matters of love, you're healing, and you're also getting attention, and it could be from someone at a distance, but I think the universe is kind of balancing out the energy with everything, so there might be some patience needed with that. There you could be dealing with fire, earth, air, Sagittarius, Cancer. Tell me about November. Tell me about November. The moon. Oh, what's this? I don't think you see this coming, but November, you might be stuffing somebody's turkey, Richard. King of Cups. Somebody you have a lot of emotion for. I think the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor here, and it's just kind of chance. It's up to the universe. Could be dealing with a Scorpio, Cancer, Gemini, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, all the fixed signs. There's a need to be emotionally mature here, but the Lovers and the Ace of Wands, oh, somebody's going to have a good holiday. All right, tell me about December. We get the Knight of Cups, the Hierophant. Ooh, Two of Cups. The Star, Queen of Cups. Well, it seems like whatever's going on in December is carrying over from November. We've got the Knight of Cups here, and now we have not only the Queen of Cups, but the King of Cups. And notice how the King is a boat sailing, and she's sitting on a pier. You got somebody waiting on you. There is a connection here. Somebody's in their fee-fees, probably wanting a higher level of commitment. You could be dealing with a Cancer or a Taurus, the Hierophant there. You got Aquarius with the Star card. So October looks like you're getting attention. You're healing. You're doing your thing. You're out there working, kind of divine timing it. Waiting. I do think you're going on trips or maybe traveling for work. Let's see. What's the advice for Richard for all this? Let's see. Okay. So October's healing, right? October, you're getting attention. You're traveling. You're doing your thing. You're working away. November, and I don't think you see this coming because the Moon card there, emotions come out. There's a brand new passionate beginning. Giggity. Lovers, Ace of Wands, King of Cups, Wheel of Fortune. This is where the universe is testing you. It's like, all right, there's a lover here, and there may be a choice. And the universe might be kind of sending you, it could be a couple of people, but one of them is a match for you. And the universe is kind of waiting to see what you do here, which way that wheel spins. So just make good choices, be honest, be open, be your loving self. And then in December, it looks like you're getting your wish. There's something going to a higher level of commitment, and there's a strong connection. There's somebody waiting on you, or you're waiting on someone. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. Again, could be Taurus or Aquarius. What's the overall advice for Richard? 8 of Wands. Maintain your balance and speak your truth. Tell people exactly what it is, what makes you happy. Keep that balance there. This may take a little divine timing. We don't see this show up until November, and that could be late in November. You know what I mean? So it might just take a little bit of time. But if you're not ready for something, say that. Be absolutely honest about your happiness, Richard. I think some things are going to get brought to light. You're balancing yourself out, obviously, in healing. And look at this Hierophant. Stay connected with your higher self. This is the happiest. Look at this Hierophant, all strict, and he's got his robe, and yeah, look at this dude, happy as hell, because he knows all the steps it's going to take to get to that star. Because he knows what his star is. He knows where those steps are. He knows how to get to his happiness. But you've got to take the action to get to that happiness. You've also got to be very clear about what it is that you want. And things may get revealed, but you need to communicate this. Things will balance out. It's just a matter of divine timing. But your happiness is coming. And you'll know it when it gets there. There you go, Richard. That is what I have for you. Hey, man, that looks really, really good. I'll be around. Let me know what's happening over the holidays. And, happy Halloween. Just for Halloween, get ready to just work, go on trips, and get lots of attention, because apparently it's coming your way. Nice. Let's see here. Sorry, y'all, I'm putting them back in the things, or mixing them all up. All right. Let's see. Next on the list, we have bee water. Bee. We're doing your read, Miss Vivian, at 4:58:58. What do we have for B, JoJo and Spirit? Trying to do an energy check for October. What do we got coming in for B, the month of October? All right. I'm going to pull the wisdom of the Oracle. Message in a bottle. Chaos and conflict. Why? Milk and honey. October is going to be very good for you in the sense that it's going to be very healing. You're going to realize that there are some people who are just, they're trying to paint you as a giraffe, but you're a zebra. You're going to be doing some deep dives, asking questions about this because you want your happiness. In the universe, the spirit wants you to have happiness as well. So you are going to be getting messages. You are going to be getting downloads about this. You don't need to fit into anybody's mold. Okay, let's get more of this. 8 of Swords. Fool. Give me the Ace of Swords. Star. It's like you're worried that you're never going to get your... Oh, but you are. You are indeed. Wow. Magician underneath the bottom of the deck. So, all right. In October, there's going to be a little stress. I'm not going to lie. But the reason there's a little stress is because the universe is trying to give you, it's trying to get you to take the leap of faith on your happiness, which you're stressed out about. You're in your head worried about this, but this is your happiness, B. You have to take a leap of faith towards this new beginning. There's something you want to offer somebody, or you might be having a realization about some truth about what it is that you actually want, your stability, what kind of relationship you want, what kind of marriage you want to have, or who you want to marry. But you got the star card here. It's like making a wish or seeing your wish, or healing this. It's like you go from being in your head to taking a leap towards your happiness because of your intuition. Your intuitive gifts might be picking up as well. Magician, but you're manifesting this. You could be dealing with a Pisces, Aquarius, Gemini, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries. What is this that B's going for? What is it that B is going for? Let's see. Oh, Ace of Wands, Nine of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. But you want whatever this is. Queen of Wands, and they apparently want you as well. Could be love, could be a job. Oh. Something, this is brand new. This is not a past person, but it's kind of a wish. But it looks like you, I mean, it looks like there's money, there's happiness. It's a brand new passionate beginning. It's something that's very healing for you. It makes you very happy. You're very attracted to whoever this is, and you're very attractive to whoever this is. But there is an offer sort of for long term. You may have to move or take a trip, but there are communications of love about this. Ooh, we got the Emperor and the Tower, 3 of Cups. You're going to be coming together with somebody in October. And you end up with milk and honey. But it's because you're asking the right questions. You're not putting up with the chaos and conflict, and you're going through whatever you have to go through to go after this person that you want or this situation that you want. But you're getting out of your head and taking the actions to do this for your own happiness. And looking damn good doing it too. Nice. What's the advice for B? Chariot, Magician, 10 of Cups, Knight of Wands. Go for it, boo-boo. Make your move. Manifest it. Live it. Be it. Go get them. Get out of your head. Stop stressing and just go. Whether it's a job, whether you want to move, or whether you're interested in somebody and maybe maybe they're at a distance and you have to go see them or they have to come see you. Whatever it is, do it. Go. Chariot, Knight of Wands. You want to manifest your happiness out of this? Go get them, boo-boo. I think October is going to be a really, really good month. Now, it may be that you're just getting the messages and downloads to start this process in October. Because I really can't see you just moving or, it's like you're planting the seeds for it and gathering the materials. You're getting all of the resources you need together to go either get this emperor or become the emperor. And, the emperor takes actions. But damn, that looks really, really good. I think you start out kind of in your head about this, but the more you look into it, the more you boss up and own it and take action towards it, the better it gets. I think your money's looking good and spiritually you're doing really well, but you're having some kind of idea of where you want to go. for your happiness. And you're doing it. You're going for it. I like it, B. Wow. That looks really good. Don't deal with the chaos and conflict. If it's causing you issues or stress, move away from it. You can tell by the emotions. Get the message in the bottle. You're getting messages from the universe. Don't try to fit into anybody's, version of what they want you to be. Be yourself. Ask questions. Because you have real happiness coming your way, and abundance as well. Nice. Well, B, that is what I have for you, my friend. Thank you as always. You're so very generous. I do greatly appreciate all of your support, love, and kindness. I do hope that, hey, listen, I'm sending you nothing but love. I hope hope all your wishes and dreams come true there, B. Hit me up. Let me know what all that's about. And if you feel stuck in your head about something, you've donated to this channel and been there so much. If you need to ask a personal, private question, you go ahead and do so. JoJo will be glad to hook you up. Thank you so much, dear. I do appreciate you. Let's see. All right. As far as I know, that is it. I didn't see anything else coming down. I think we got it all shut down. Oh, Pam Bear, thank you so much. God love you. I appreciate that, Pam Bear. And thank you for all you do for the channel. Thank you all for all you do for other channels as well. I really do greatly appreciate you, Pam Bear. Timestamps, all that. You're a huge help and a huge support. And I really am truly grateful for you. I'm going to leave it there, everyone. Lioness and Starlight, I'm going to put them at the first of the next list. I'll put, Starlight and then Lioness, Love Kitty Tarot, if you will. Lori Dart Designs, Queen Tiki Tarot, Pam Bear, all of my mods. Yeah, she just made a donation. But I will, hey, don't worry, I'm going to hook Pam Bear up too. No worries. But I got to go. I got to get some rest. It's almost 11 o'clock here. I'm going to get some food, and I am going to get into bed. And I'm going to find out what's up with this thing. He got a little attitude tonight. And was begging for treats right after. Not cool. But thank you so much, Pam Bear. I really do appreciate you. Queen Tiki, Lori Dart, all of my mods, all of my members, all of my subscribers and supporters. Thank you. From the bottom, I can't speak. From the bottom of my heart, where my tongue is apparently sitting, I really do greatly appreciate you all. You guys are amazing, and you make my job here on YouTube worthwhile every single time I'm on here. Thank you. I really, really do mean that. This journey has been amazing, and I couldn't do it without you guys. So I do appreciate that. Everyone, please come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. You never know what other people are going through, so please, please be kind out there. Please know you're appreciated. Thank you all for the likes, comments, shares, subscribes, the hypes, all the little things. You guys are absolutely amazing. And I look forward to coming back to reading for you very, very soon. This week, it will probably be Thursday. I know tomorrow I've got a bunch of stuff I need to handle. So it'll probably be Thursday before I get back on here. I'll try to figure out what I'm doing, and I'll let my mods know everyone, I'm going to leave it there for tonight. Again, please know you are appreciated and how grateful I am. Be kind out there. Take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will see you all on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you sometime on Thursday. Bye-bye.
Good dog.